and find something you're passionate about besides Ziggy.
Hey guys, so I meant to be live way earlier, but you know how that goes. I went on Whatnot for a little bit and tried to sell some product. I don't know. Maybe I should try to do a sell on here sometime. I don't know. We'll see. I am here. I was just told about this little boy from a subscriber. I can't remember who they told me they were over here, what their name is. So if it's you that told me about Quinton, the missing boy, 20-month-old boy in Georgia, let me know, because your name's different on Whatnot than over here. Hey, Mama 2 and K-Love and Julie. Is Cindy in here? I need Cindy to message me. Hey, Jer and Angel. Yeah, no, I was told about it by a subscriber, and then I started looking at it. I'm like, oh my gosh. The very, very, very first thing I thought of when I saw, when I checked out this situation or looked into it, I immediately, the very, 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 like, immediate thought was Casey Anthony. I don't know why, but what is crazy about that is when I was going through the comments of this post, I think, on News Now Georgia, there was somebody else that mentioned Casey Anthony and the comments. Oh, right here. Well, that's Kaylee was the little girl that went missing, but was her little girl. But like right here, this lady says, I pray this isn't another Kaylee Anthony situation. And the reason why I think people are relating it to that is because the couple, like, is very young. So just 12 months. I think it's 20 months. Okay, I'm just like reading what else people have written here. This couple, they have 2 other kids, another boy and another girl, which I don't even know how is possible because the mom looks so young. Yeah, waited 3 hours to report missing. Cindy, there you are. I was just asking about you. Can you, Cindy, I messaged you. Can you, I don't know. I haven't checked Discord because I don't get on there hardly ever. But I sent you my phone number. So if you could text me, because I don't see those messages on Discord ever. And I just read your message yesterday about the one dress being the wrong one. That means somebody's it probably got mixed up. So if somebody got the wrong, like, black dress, please let me know, because there might have been a switcheroo. I need to look in here too in my stuff, but if you could just please text me about that. And I also, I don't want to, you said that those dresses, or some of them were too small or something. I I don't want you to be completely out. So, yeah, text me, okay, Cindy? And Lady CG, sorry, I saw your text coming through. But I see also for more, I haven't been able to read it yet. So yeah, they waited 3 hours to call supposedly. So let's see like which one's the best story to, if they have a, this is a fluid situation. All things are still possible. We don't have one concrete theory. All things are possible, says the Chatham County Police Chief Jeff Hadley. So this is like what, southeastern Georgia, Chatham County, which includes Savannah, Georgia, is in that area, I think. Chief just met with the media. Here's the latest information. CCPD, so Chatham County Police, dispatched at 9:42 a.m. this morning to Quinton Simon's residence, where his mother reported him missing. Okay, so this morning, first of all, let's get into, shoot, I want to look for that. I haven't had time. I want to look for that call. For some reason, Broadcastify now, like you have to have a, you have to pay for, to listen to archives. I don't remember paying before. And that's, which, and that just means, sorry, I'm pulling it up. I'm trying to check again to see if I can get this, get today's download. If the police were called at, or got there at 9:42 a.m., so that means she would have had to call like, soon before that. Dooney bags, Cindy, do you have pics? I usually wear a size 200. I was at a park once and my little took off, and after screaming her name and looking around, I was already calling and found her while still on the phone. Yeah, like waiting 3 hours. It's changed so drastically from the initial reports, and now they are searching the house and photographing inside. You don't think this baby was taken? Oh, you're gonna give him Lady CG? Yeah, but still text me, okay? You've been way too like helpful and supportive towards me, Cindy. I can't let you be. I don't know how many dresses there were or whatever. I don't want you to be out. At least like we get you some other product or something. I already bought some of the Halloween candy, and boy, is it. How could you ever hurt a baby or child? I just don't understand how horrible of a person would you. Yeah, I want to know if this is a situation. Yeah, I'm not feeling very good about this because my very first immediate thought was Casey Anthony. See, they're not making. Why is it? It did not used to be like that on Broadcastify. I've listened to it before. And usually I would just pay for it, but let's see here. Because I want to hear that call before they freaking do something to it. Like, get rid of it. We got to get that call. So you may have Broadcastify Premium. Let's see. So 9 a.m. Yeah, I need the calls that are from 8. I need the on Broadcastify. If anybody has it, okay. If anybody has Broadcastify Medium or Premium, I need the today's calls on Broadcastify for the Savannah and Chatham County Police Dispatch in Georgia between. I need the two sections that is 8:51 a.m. to 9:21 a.m. and then 9:20 a.m. to 9:50 a.m. So I don't know if any of you guys would have it. Maybe if I make a different. Oh, 1 second. We'll get that. Yeah, they went on a secured frequency pretty quickly. Not much traffic was heard. The call was pulled to my knowledge. Oh, it was? When I was younger, I would have believed that we had to wait 48 hours before reporting. That's why I can't just accept them without a tree. Yeah, she's always giving and buying people stuff. And how could you ever hurt? Yeah. Hey, Sheba. They're in Georgia, guys. It's not there? Okay. Maybe that's why Plunder couldn't find it either. I mean, sure, if anybody can find it, Plunder can, because she seems to always have the calls and everything for all the cases. Like, I don't know how she does it, but she has a hookup somehow, and she must spend a lot of money doing it too. So this says this is a fluid situation. All things are still possible. We don't have one concrete theory. All things are possible. Chatham County Police Chief Jeff Hadley. Chief just met with the media. Here's the latest information. CCPD dispatched at 9:42 a.m. this morning to Quinton Simon's residence, where his mother reported him missing. Okay, I think that's spelled wrong, but anyways. An Amber Alert was not issued because there is nothing to indicate at this time that the child was abducted. Oh no. What? Okay, then how do we get an Amber? Okay, so what was the story again? How do we get an Amber Alert on Summer if she... Do we have any evidence that she was abducted, or is it because that whole red truck thing? I forget the reason why we were able... There was a Amber Alert for her. And I need to pull up my chat so I can read your guys' comments. Well, I'm on a different screen. Plunder spends a fortune on documents. More few documents cost her $300 plus. Yeah, she makes it up, and for sure makes it up in how much she makes. Yeah, no Amber Alert because it was suspected abduction. They had a possible involved vehicle description because there was not one right way. Remember, there was not one right away for Monkey because of vehicle. Different states have different criteria. I'd love to know what TBI found out that made him upgrade her to endangered missing. She was endangered first, then Amber Alert. She was endangered first. Endangered. It's a catch-all. I mean, you would think it would be the same. That's ridiculous. But this does not appear to be a custody dispute, and all parties are cooperating with investigators. We have responded to 2 calls for service at this home in the last 2 years. Neither were for a report of a missing child. We have responded to 2 calls for service at this home in the last 2 years. Neither were for a report of a missing child. The search remains very active with canine units from the Liberty County Sheriff's Office, mounted patrol units from the Savannah Police Department, dozens of police officers from numerous agencies, including the Chatham County Sheriff's Office, currently conducting grid searches of the area. We've used our drone and Chatham County helicopter for air searches. SEMA is assisting with coordination and operational needs. We are focused on finding Quinton. Update that was at today at 2:48 p.m. And they were shutting down a road at 2:04 today. What time? Okay, dispatched at 9:42 this morning. Okay, what's this say? Let's listen.
Was missing from his pack and play.
Why is that so quiet?
Wearing a light blue Sesame Street T-shirt and black shorts or black bottoms. So we got here as quickly as we can, trying to assess the situation, trying to determine, the nature of why Quinton was missing. So let me try to get ahead of some things or some anticipated questions that you may have of me. We've located the biological father. He works very north of here. We don't believe he has anything to do with it being a custody thing or anything like that at this point. We have not determined whether or not it is an abduction or kidnapping. Therefore, we did not issue an Amber Alert. That is a requirement of an Amber Alert. Law enforcement has to be have that belief that an abduction has taken place. So currently, we're interviewing all parties involved to the extent that we can. They've all been cooperative so far, and we're in the business of interviewing them, securing a search warrant for the residence so we can do a more invasive search. Officers did do a cursory search of the residence to see if the child may have been hiding or something of that nature. We did not locate the child in any of those spaces that we thought perhaps that a child could hide. But we would require a search warrant to do a more invasive search, so we're in the process of doing that. We also, I think there was a question asked whether or not we had any prior visits to this residence. We've only had 2 calls for service here in the last 2 years. They were not of a missing child or anything like that. So just for the sake of context, I do want to thank all of the agencies that have come out here and assisted the Chatham County Police Department. As you can hear, we got mosquito control up ahead of us and the helicopter doing an air search for us. The Savannah Police Department mounted unit has come out to assist us. Chatham Emergency Management, the Liberty County Sheriff's Office came up with 2 deputies, 2 canine officers. They're out with their bloodhound, trying to do a track to see if there's anything of value that we can. Concerned citizens of this neighborhood have showed up, participated, or are participating in a grid search out here in this geographic location. So I'd be remiss if I didn't thank all of those individuals and entities for being out here. Chatham County Sheriff's Office is out here, so much thanks to Sheriff Wiltshire for lending his staffing out here. This is a fluid situation. All things are still possible. We don't have any concrete belief in any one theory or any one thing. So we're very concerned about Quinton. We're hoping we can find him safe and bring him home to his parents.
Chief, I know you said this is very fluid right now, and you don't want to go into just any one specific scenario, but have you found anything thus far in this search, when we're going into 4 hours, that would lead you to believe that foul play might be something involved in this?
We have not, quite frankly. There's nothing that leads us in one direction or another. You know, it's really kind of wide open right now, unfortunately. Wish we had something more of substance that we could, you know, kind of focus our energies on. But like I said, everything's on the table right now, and we're attacking it at all angles.
And if you talk to the mother, have you asked what happened in that 3 hours from 6 a.m. to 9 o'clock that she didn't know that her child was missing? Or obviously parents can get distracted with young children. What happened in that 3 hours, and what explanation has she given so far? Can you share it?
I don't have that information. I mean, I'm not doing the interview, and I'm not going to interject myself in my detective's work. Hopefully we'll be able to, through those interviews, you know, get some of those answers and be able to release some of those details as we go forward.
Just a clarifying question here. You referred to him as Quinton Small. Small is his last name or middle name? Simon earlier.
Did I misspeak? My apologies. My handwriting's horrible. So what was his name? Simon Smalls? Quinton Simons. I'm sorry. My apologies. So thank you for that clarity.
Yeah, of course.
What goes forward now? Obviously, the search at nightfall is going to be in the next couple of hours. Does this search continue throughout the night, or do you change your directives?
Well, once we have exhausted or you know, daylight obviously is going to be an environmental factor that we're going to have to contend with once we get there. Obviously, if visibility is low, obviously this isn't a very well lit area. So it would be my assumption that once daylight fell and we didn't have any visibility, that we'd have to suspend the search until daylight tomorrow morning. But we'll make those decisions, you know, as they come and as we confront those impediments as we go forward. So.
Since you started searching, has there been any sign of this 20-month-old child?
I have not been reported of that whatsoever. No, sir.
I was just going to ask, I know you said that all things are possible at this time, but do you guys have any leads with the bloodhounds or the helicopters or the drones?
We have not gotten any leads, no ma'am. The handler just took the canine out for one last track. You might have seen that right before we started the interview. So we'll see if that yields anything. But I would imagine after that, they'd probably have to, you know, let the dog rest. There's only a certain amount of time that they can track without them getting tired and their senses get a little diminished. I'm sorry. We've slowly started opening them back up. Obviously, the actual crime scene is contained to the residents, and then obviously, if we were to find anything out here in the area, we would tape that off so we can do a proper forensic search of that. But we are going to be opening the roadways fairly soon.
So you just brought up emotional connection. Have you worked a case like this before? And being the head of this agency out here, you're looking for a small child. What's in your head?
Yeah. I can't. Nothing comes to mind. I'm 32 years in the business. Nothing that comes to my immediate mind. I've certainly dealt with child deaths and things of that nature, and having children myself. 6 kids. They're all older now, but I can't imagine what's going through the parents' head. I mean, you're fearful, you're scared, you're worried, and that it affects. Not only does it certainly affects the immediate family, but the neighbors who maybe had contact with them. I think they've probably seen the kids, played with them, or said hi to them. The officers that are out here searching, the residents that are out here searching. Everybody has an emotional investment in these type of cases, and it takes its own toll on people in their own magnitude. So, I just want to thank everybody out here. You guys being out here, you guys feel it, right? I mean, you're human beings.
Yeah.
You have hearts and you bleed and everything like that. So, you're not callous individuals that don't have any feelings. You're gonna be impacted by what you see out here. So, we got a lot of help out here, a lot of people that care, a lot of people that want to find him, and hopefully he'll come home safe when we get this behind us.
If anybody has any information, are you still asking they call 911, or are there any other channels you'd like them to go?
Just have them call 911. That's the quickest way to get us the information, and we'll take that information on its merit, and hopefully it'll be useful for us. All right. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
So I was trying to make, the reason why I didn't stop it is because I had made it, I was trying to make an account with this website to sign in and see what, like see if I could find anything on the parents, like their background or anything, like what kind of, I was looking into court records, but I'm having a hard time getting an account made. So, but I am working on that, and that's why it took me a second, because I was just curious. They do, one of them I was listening, the father, I guess, is like an aspiring rapper or something. He has some music on SoundCloud. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay, I figured it out. What the heck? Oh, shit, I forgot. I forgot I changed my password to my computer, and okay. Anyways, I'm going to get signed in here, and 1 second. Woo! We'll look that up here. What the? Oh, search cases. Let's see her last name. What was her real last name? She has Youngkin here. Let me show you what her Facebook looks like real quick. And what she looks like. Liliana Youngkin. Okay. So, but her last name's actually not, it's, oh, Simons, right? Because the boy's last name's Simons. And she has a few kids. So she has 3 kids. I don't know yet how old. I believe that is the father. But October 2nd, it looks like, was her last post. Hey, Joy. Hey, K-Love. Hey, everybody. Never on the site even for a minute. I mean, only for the grandmother. I would think that he could walk. I mean, 20. I mean, they were trying to figure out if he could open a door at 20 months. So I would guess he would be able to walk. So the dad's name is Danny or Daniel Youngkin. So I guess that's why she put here Youngkin. But her last name is actually Simons. Let's see, Chatham County. What would I search in? Would it be, yeah, state criminal party name? So let's look up Simons first. First and, oh, it's gonna make me. First name and last name. So this might be. Find search. Let me put in his Young Ken. Annual. I'm not finding anything under Chatham County for their anything criminal. Yeah, because it happened today, Jamie. Somebody went. I don't know what her name is here on YouTube, but she let me know on. Her name is Bumble on whatnot. Or organization name. What the hell would an Here, I'll show you that. Well, it's asking for an organization name. What would I? Organization. Maybe. Surely they've been in. I guess I could look on Intellius. Hey, Blue Eyes. Okay, so let's look a little bit more here before I check Intellius. I want to play a video or something before I do that because I don't want to. It says that here on her Facebook that she's in a relationship, but that doesn't really mean anything. I don't think that she does anybody know if the mom has spoke? But October 2nd looks like her last post here on Facebook says she lives in Dunn, North Carolina. I have the, is that what the, so is the dad. Do they actually live in North Carolina and Savannah, Georgia? Does anybody know if anybody else lived with them? I just noticed that because I have the one of the parents up on screen, and I just noticed they lived in Savannah, Georgia. So I'm wondering if they were living with one of their, no, they were seen leaving, following police, and now they are searching the home. Okay. So she has, okay, this is the last post. People who've been through hell only want attention and love. They want peace. Who've been through hell only want attention and love. They want peace and honesty. They want something real and something worth their time. That's all. To the people I pushed away lately, I'm sorry I had to go to war with myself. I will come back to you when I've won. 3 days ago. Billy Joe Howe. Oh, this is 2021. But, oh, okay, 1 year ago. So that must be her. Oh, is her last name Simon, not Simons? That might be part of the reason I couldn't. Let me look up Simon real quick. It doesn't look like though. What Dunn, North Carolina. Okay, let's see. Court records, Dunn, North Carolina. I just don't understand why they're in Georgia, but it looks like they're. I don't understand why this happened in Georgia, but it looks like they're in North Carolina. Or did they? I just learned about this just a second ago, so I thought I would go over this stuff with you guys. Public record. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. What county is Dunn County? Or Dunn, North Carolina. Harnett County. Gosh, how am I gonna freaking find it? Do I have to go over? Not sure. Oh, they have Odyssey. So I might be able to. Okay. Where's the freaking link? Okay, here I'll switch to where so you guys can see what I'm looking at, because so you can see. Take a look on the video on the profile. Well, I know that's her, but I'm looking for. I don't understand why it won't let me. Oh, wait. Okay. Why is there no freaking link? Sample online. What the hell is this? Oh, doesn't look like they might not have them. Whatever. We'll go back to her Facebook and I know. This is me always constantly. I'm always looking and searching into stuff. Because I figured since this just happened, this might be a good case to look into. So, okay, so this is a year ago. And okay, so that's not the little boy. He's too, so that must be her oldest boy. That's 2021. So that's probably him right there, right? If this is about a year ago, do you think if this picture was taken a year ago, could this be the baby that's missing at 20 months? Would that make sense? So a year ago would be, could the baby here be 8 months old? Is that possible? Look, he looks bigger. This is him. And that is the dad too. So this is Daniel. Daniel Youngkin. Well, I got confused. I was expecting to see one kid when I pulled up her Facebook because she's so young. Or she looks so young, but oh my gosh. Look what it says, because he's an island boy. For those who know do you guys know who the Island Boys are? That's only the oldest dad? What messages do I check, Relevant Truth? Are you the one that told me on, Whatnot? So you're the one that told me on Whatnot? Okay. I was trying to figure out who it was. Oh, the bio dad. So is the bio dad in his life? But I thought, okay. Pulling up bio dad. I thought you said that the dad was a aspiring rapper. You said that Danny Youngkin link is the boy's dad. I am so confused now because I was under the impression that Danny guy was the father. She says that this is they all have the different dads. See if she posts every day that stopped on the second. Okay. Hey, Lyrics, Crystal. But which one's was the dad around the Relevant Truth? Was the dad a part of the baby's life, though? This is who she says is a Okay, Bubba Moss. So this is supposedly the dad? Are you sure? I don't see any pictures of the baby. Or you mean right here? Let's message them. I meant to do that earlier, but okay. Quinton. QE. Okay. I don't expect a response, but yeah. Oh, yeah. There's always missing babies. Nothing on her Facebook about her missing child, but giving her the benefit of the doubt. I mean, if my daughter went missing this morning, I really doubt I would be on Facebook. Like, oh my gosh, I would be scattered. She's probably, I mean, I would think today has been a crazy day of her talking to law enforcement, talking to news stations. I have no idea if she spoke out. I don't think so. Got his corn eaten ass. Okay. This is January. Um, so we only have a what the heck? Is he married now? What the heck? This is confusing. Says What's wrong, Athena? Come here. This was May 3rd, 2021. Are you saying that he's married and had a baby? She calls him Baby Moss. Click on view post. Okay. So this girl's name is Chelsea Powell. She was married to him but is in a profile kissing another boy in her profile picture. So I don't get it. This was April 2021. Okay, so I'm learning with you guys at the same time. Let's go back to her Facebook. He is missing from Georgia. Okay, and this is the mother from Chatham County. Works at All American Liquor. Or at least it says here. Lives in Dunn, North Carolina. Let's look at her photos here. I looked at these earlier. Okay, so this is just a current boyfriend. Okay, this is her newest baby's dad. On June 6th, she had a baby. It looks like, or around that time of this year. Somebody told me like they had a good I don't know if it was relevant. That's in the relevant truth. Who's in the chat? I don't know if it was her that told me or somebody else that possibly maybe she had postpartum. I mean, she had a baby June 6th. But this is not the baby that's missing, obviously, because this baby would only be 4 months. A little girl. Liliani Simon. So she changed it to young. When I clicked on it, it went right back to this. So is this the one that went missing? See, I can't keep them all straight. Yeah, this has to be the one that went missing. 3 baby daddies, 3 kids. And like 18 years old or something crazy. I don't know. No, she can't be 18 because, I mean, she could technically, but let me, it's gonna turn shit. So you know how the when you set up the 2-factor or authentication or whatever it's called. Well, I changed my phone number and yeah, now it's constantly trying to get, like, I can't get into some of my accounts because it's trying to send me a text and I have to have the, code to get in. that was trying to do that to me, but I'm trying a different device. I'm looking up Liliani or whatever her name is. Okay, so she's 22 years old. I just found her. 22 years old, 3 kids, 3 baby daddies. Off to a great start in life. But, let me see here. Liliani Marie. Born, her birthday is 1999. For some reason, okay, her dad lives in the county that the baby went missing. So I'm wondering, do you know, Relevant Truth, do you know if Liliani, the mother, lives with her dad? Also, she must have been married before, I'm guessing, because why is her dad's last name different than hers unless she has her mom's last name? Here, I found the background report of the boyfriend too. Seeing if I can see anything on here. Glenville, Georgia, is that? I know he. She has bad daddy issues. Oh, really? I'm just looking at real quick. Okay, so her past charges. October 26, 2020 in South Carolina, Hampton County. Traffic seatbelt violation. Non-criminal drugs. Possession of 28 grams or less of marijuana or 10 grams or less of hash. And then also first offense burglary. Okay. The burglary, let me see if that was a separate offense. Was a separate offense. Yep. So, she had in 2020, earlier in the year, like mid-year, she had a burglary arrest, which is a first-degree felony. June 16, 2020 was the arrest date for that. And that was in South Carolina. Then in October of that same year, 2020, she gets pulled over, it looks like, for a seatbelt violation, and also had almost an ounce of weed on her. But since it was under an ounce, she got a $615 fine. Shows that it's still pending. Is her Okay, and then let's see what else is there real quick. The other stuff is not really. October 28th, 2021. Something is coming up in Harnett. That's the county I was just looking for. Court name Harnett. Criminal. Yeah, it's a criminal charge. It was from a year ago. And then, and it says North Carolina also. Or this one says North Carolina. Hernet. Yeah. Okay. And then the dad, or not the dad, sorry. People who delay calling police are sus in most people's mind because I might look for a 10-minute, then I'm on the phone with 911, right? Exactly. Let's look real quick. I'm just looking real quick at the boyfriend, or the one that she just had a baby with. For some reason, I don't know. I don't think he has, unless this is a wrong profile. I could be in the, oh my God, you guys want to know what's crazy? His dad's name is Sunil. Or, okay, so this Daniel character that she's with, Daniel's biological father's name is Saniel, Saniel, instead of Daniel. Never heard such a name. Okay. Doesn't say his birthday. Okay. He must be older because he has things from, I'm not finding anything really yet on him. So, speeding ticket. There was some kind of criminal case in 2013, but I can't. In Pender, North Carolina. See, that's the weird thing. His address is in North Carolina too. Instagram. Let me see how. Here, let me show you guys real quick this. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Let's do this. So this is the boyfriend's Instagram. I'm going to go back through her pictures here in a second because I want to see. So this is, but this, the last time he has posted on this one, so that's him. This is from 77 weeks ago, so that'd be like 2 years ago or something.
I'm silent, so glad to have me down myself, but I'm no better than that. I'm getting right, I'm chasing the swift. Not just money, but my spirit, body, and health. I'm literous, grind. You been stuck high and sliding this bitch, you know that I'm silent. So glad to have me down myself, but I'm no better than that. I'm getting right, I'm chasing the swift. Not just money, but my spirit, body, and health. I'm literous, grind. You been stuck high and sliding this bitch, you know that I'm silent.
You push your sister down the stairs. Oh, so we got a devil. Is this guy into some kind of weird witchcraft stuff? Or okay. Doesn't that look like a devil to you? I'm not trying to get any type of weird theories already, but I don't know. I wouldn't want anything like with horns like that because that make me think satanic stuff. Yeah, he's the one holding the infant. It's dumb hot in this whip with my project plane while I'm riding in Orlando. That sounded like Justin Bieber. He's from Chatham County. Hey, Lana. He does smoke weed, but I don't care about that. Me personally, you guys might. Let's go back to mom. So I don't even know this new baby daddy. I don't even know how much he was around this little boy, or I know nothing. Yeah, Lana is really going through it right now, so she could probably use everybody's prayers and thoughts, positive thoughts. He's a cutie. Now this is the older one. It must be the 3-year-old. Wait, let's you post. I got some amazing kids. I love you both so much. This was May 23rd. Somebody said, what happened to his eye? And she said, playing outside, he fell and hit his poor little eye on a toy. Okay. Um, okay, so here's the boyfriend right here. That's definitely him. That's the young Ken or Daniel. That looks like the 3-year-old. There he is with the baby. So he must be around him a lot. It's not the dad. See, that's what's so confusing is the Liliani, the mom has a different dad for all her kids. Maybe he actually went missing on the second since it was her last post. Exactly. I mean, yeah, and maybe she just screwed up and said, "Oh, he went," because she didn't supposedly. Okay, if she, that means that he had been missing since 6 something this morning. I wonder how she knows he was missing for 3 hours. There's that tattoo. And that is the baby that's missing. I'm going to look, Cindy. Just want to look at these real quick. Oh, the baby's naked. Holy crap. Okay. Can't put his nakedness out there. What the hell? You can't freaking do that nowadays I mean, not like, holy crap, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, maybe a little booty, but oh my God, they're both walking around completely. Holy shit. What the hell? Both the boys in this picture are complete. Okay. Hold on. I mean, let me make sure before I show you more that both the boys were walking around with okay. Did he supposedly just go missing from her house? We'll have to read more articles and see. Yeah, both the boys are in that picture. You can't. So this is when she was, y'all, I've got 11 weeks and some days left, and I get to meet my beautiful little girl. Here's the little boy. That's a little truck in his hand. So she had, wow, she got pregnant right after she had this baby, huh? Because she has a 4-month-old baby that was born in June. That means, so 4 months ago, the 20-month-old baby would be 16 months. This is a 3-year-old. There's the dad, so stinking cute. I love y'all. I see one happy little boy enjoying breakfast with his mom. Melts my heart. It looks like she has a sister. Oh, look right here. That's my little man. My 46-year-old sister just gave birth to a beautiful, naturally conceived. Shut up. Are you freaking serious? Nuh-uh. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much for sending me all this stuff. To Relevant in the chat. That's crazy. 46 completely natural? Did she have any health issues? That is like, wow. I'm sure she wasn't expecting that, huh? My grandmother got pregnant and gave birth at 45 also. Wow. Speaking of, I have to go pick up a Wait, no, I think I might have some. Just remembered. I have to go pick up my birth control. I didn't have any for today, but I just ran out today, so I have to go freaking. You guys just reminded me about it. I mean, it's hard for me to forget to. I don't forget to take it because it's something that's every day, but today I just didn't have it, and I thought because I ran out, but I could have sworn I had some more somewhere, but I haven't yet found it, so I don't. Hold on. I don't know. A lot of people who have gotten pregnant had kids in their 40s, no medical. She was hoping for it. She really wanted a girl after 2 boys. I had my first at 23, my second 20 months later. Me and my sister are only 12 months apart. Okay, let's. Pretty but psycho is what she put on her picture. Let's see. I think must have already gone through all these. Then I would just set another one of her profiles. Actually, I could probably. Here's one. It's 2020. Mommy to Zane. So the oldest is Zane. Wait. Let's Oh, look, guys. David Dodson. I know it's really David Dobson, isn't it? D-O-B. For Summer Wells' case. Oh, look, and a Barnard. Not Bernard, Barnard. One day it'll all be okay. Never again. I don't ask anyone to stay, not anymore. The phone may tremble in my hand, but never again will I beg for someone to love me. You should never beg for somebody to love you. That does not happen. Never. I mean, you can't make somebody love you. Let's oh my god. Holy crap. Oh my god. All right, let's look at. There was a different profile that. Is that her too? No. Savannah. She was really young there. let's look at this one. This one might be the one that, okay, yeah. July 25th, 2021. Mom to Zane, January 23rd, 2019, and little Bubba Moss, January 8th, 2021. Oh, wow. She had both her babies in January. They were 2 years apart. I mean, she's had 3 because she just had one in June. She had one in 2019, one in 2021, and one in 2022. Here it says she lives in Waynesboro, Georgia, and that she's from Savannah, Georgia. Hey, Rihanna. I couldn't do it, Crystal, especially getting up 4 times a night. I did it at 41. The POS sperm donor left when she was 8 months, and I stayed single. No more. You had a baby at 41? You can only stalk them and hope they panic and give in. Your youngest one, you were 30. My son came at 28 between 2 girls. I couldn't do pregnancy and a newborn at 42. No way. Not unless I took a year or 2 off work. I had one and only one at 41. No way. That's crazy. I had my youngest at 38 and 40. What do you mean 38 and 40? So you had 2. No way, no way, no way. I don't know. I just can't imagine. Well, yeah, I probably better not talk about that because I'm not trying to scare the crap out of anybody if they hear this. So, I don't know how I feel about that whole thing. I mean, it's not. Two Irish twins, 14 months apart. Cindy's like, listening. Waynesboro, Georgia is right down the street from you. Really? Okay, so no, we need more sleep. Our souls are tired, not our bodies. We need nature. We need magic. We need adventure. Okay. She is a mermaid. Her soul swims at a depth most would drown in. Parents can break your heart too, but y'all not ready for that conversation. I'm that girlfriend who will always stare at my man just to admire him. I don't know. That's kind of creepy. Definitely wouldn't want to get caught. It's weird. I mean, I don't know. I think that it would kind of creep out if you just, I mean, like, how long do you want you stare at him? But, like, are we talking, like, 10 seconds? I mean, there is an interview with the babysitter now. She's got a text early this morning that she wouldn't be watching the kids today. Really? I had a baby at 38, then got pregnant right after at 40. Holy what? I seriously thought I was going to die with no help. Probably why I live in bed in chronic pain most of the time. Oh, Lord, help us all worth it. Yeah, I can just imagine if I just would worry. I know that the risk goes up you know, the older you get as far as complications. WSAV, is that okay. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. You're so awesome, Becca. This was just posted. We'll get back to this because we want to be up to date on info. So let's go to this article. It's a this was just posted at like 15 minutes ago, less than 15 minutes ago. Exclusive interview with missing toddler's babysitter. Okay, let's listen to this. Caitlin. My daughter is being so loud. Okay, let's rewind this. Caitlin. Shh. Okay. Here, let's listen to this first, and then we can read it.
We are learning more about how this morning played out with this family and the babysitter who was originally supposed to be at this home this morning. News 3 Brian Gallagher also here with me at this scene tonight with those details.
Thank you, Brett. Earlier tonight, I talked with the toddler's babysitter. She is sharing her concerns tonight. It's an interview you will only see on WSAV News 3.
I am been keeping Quinton and Zane for 6 months. I kept them yesterday, and they went home last night.
Diana McCarta says she babysits little Quinton and his siblings and was supposed to watch them this morning. She says she was confused as to why plans would change so suddenly.
I got a text this morning saying that they would not be here. I would not be babysitting them at 5:29, which was kind of odd because I have them even when she doesn't work.
30 minutes later, 6 a.m. was the last reported sighting of Quinton, according to police. Diana says other family members asked her where Quinton might be.
And then I get a text at 9 o'clock saying, have I seen Quinton? I immediately go to their house. I try to help them look. They didn't want that. So I've just been waiting around like everybody else.
Diana and other neighbors are shocked by the news and wonder what could have happened to little Quinton.
My heart is broken. I'm not his mother. I'm not his family, but I love him very much. And I just don't know what could happen. The police did a really good job of looking. And where does a 1-year-old go? They've covered a lot of ground.
Again, we will continue to update you with the latest developments online and tomorrow on WSAV News 3 Today. In Chatham County, Brian Gallagher, WSAV News 3, on your side.
Brian, Brett, thank you for your report tonight, team coverage.
Meanwhile,
Hey, I want to hear that just one more time real quick, okay, guys? So let's listen to this one more time.
family and the babysitter who was originally supposed to be at this home this morning. News 3 Brian Gallagher also here with me at this scene tonight with those details.
Thank you, Brett. Earlier tonight, I talked with the toddler's babysitter. She is sharing her concerns tonight. It's an interview you will only see on WSAV News 3.
I am been keeping Quinton and Zane for 6 months. I kept them yesterday, and they went home last night.
Diana McCarta says she babysits little Quinton and his siblings and was supposed to watch them this morning. She says she was confused as to why plans would change so suddenly.
I got a text this morning saying that they would not be here. I would not be babysitting them at 5:29, which was kind of odd because I have them even when she doesn't work.
30 minutes later, 6 a.m. was the last reported sighting of Quinton, according to police. Diana says other family members asked her where Quinton might be.
And then I get a text at 9 o'clock saying, have I seen Quinton? I immediately go to their house. I try to help them look. They didn't want that. So I've just been waiting around like everybody else.
Diana and other neighbors are shocked by the news and wonder what could have happened to little Quinton.
My heart is broken. I'm not his mother. I'm not his family, but I love him very much. And I just don't know what could happen. The police did a really good job of looking. And where does a 1-year-old go? They've covered a lot of ground.
Again, we will continue to update you with the latest developments online and tomorrow on WSAV News 3 today. In Chatham County, Brian Gallagher, WSAV News 3, on your side.
Brian, Brett, thank you for your report tonight, team coverage. Now, if you want to stay updated on the latest developments in this case, you can visit wsav.com/toddler search.
I accidentally closed it out because I was like, oh, make it stop, make it stop. Okay, I had to pull that. Okay, what was that? W. Okay, let me pull that back up. I was, doing something. That's what. Okay. So in the article here, let me see if it says anything different. Says, okay, Chatham County spoke exclusively. I've been keeping Quinton and Zane. So they keep spelling Quinton's name wrong because I think it's Queen, but that's not the Diana McCarta. I kept them yesterday and they went home last night. So the baby went home with the mother last night. She said it babysits little Quinn and his sibling and was supposed to watch them the morning he went missing, but told WSAV that she was confused as to why plans would change so suddenly. What the heck? Okay, guys, this is a problem. I didn't realize this. I just now thought of this. I got a text this morning saying they would not be here. Would not be babysitting them at 5:29 a.m. Which was kind of odd because I have them even when she doesn't work. 30 minutes later, 6 a.m. was the last reported sighting of Quinton, according to police. McCarter says other family members asked her where Quinton might be. And then I got a text at 9 a.m. saying, I seen Quinton, McCarter recalled. I immediately go to their house. I try to help them look. They didn't want that, so I've been just waiting around like everyone else. Yeah. I was just trying to message her. That was one of the... Holy crap. Military recruiter kills wife as NCIS interviews her, sheriff says. I just saw the... I know, right? Who saw him at 6? And where was this last reported sighting? Where did he go missing from? I mean, can we get a little bit more info? But that's a problem. She got a text at 5:29 saying that she would not be babysitting them today at 5:29. But yet the last reported sighting was at 6. And then she gets a text and they said they didn't want help. So who was it that said they didn't want that? I tried to help them look. They didn't want that. Who is they? Is that police or is that family? That's the question I want to know too. McCarta and other neighbors were shocked by the news and wondered what could have happened to little Quinton. My heart is broken. I'm not his mother. I'm not his family, but I love him very much and just don't know what could happen. The police did a really good job of looking at where does a 1-year-old go. They covered a lot of ground. That's a good point. So if the last reported sighting was at 6 a.m., but yet 30 minutes earlier, the babysitter is getting a text. What happened within What happened? Is she going to try to say the baby went missing in those 30 minutes between? Because, or no, it couldn't have been. Okay, because if last reporting sighting at 6. Ground search is expected to continue into Thursday morning. If you live in Savannah, Georgia, specifically near the 500 Buckhalter Road, please check your exterior home or business cameras ASAP. Report any suspicious findings to the Chatham PD. Yes, thank you, Amy. The mom says she saw him. What I read is he woke up and she put him in pack and play. And she went back to sleep. She says the baby went missing between 6 and 9 a.m. Oh, so what she put the baby in a pack and play and then she went back to sleep or something? He had to have been missing before 5:30. It had to have happened before 5:30 because she knew for some reason that they wouldn't be going the babysitter's day. Probably was the boyfriend. It's almost always the boyfriend, especially if he wasn't the father. I guess maybe, He is adorable. Okay, let's go back real quick here to the Christian. Let me look at. I'm looking at the girlfriend of the father's. Okay, Liliana Youngkin. To the love of my life, Daniel. She's engaged. What's AMOSCZ? Snapchat. AMOS. Lanny baby 1130. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't give her crap about not posting on Facebook because, I mean, I probably wouldn't be doing that either. I would be like there would be so many, I would be out like being like talking to people like that, or, calling around, talking to people like anybody who I think might know something. I'd be looking around. I mean, that's what I feel like. I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I might tell the people I look for, hey, can you put posts up on Facebook? But I don't know how long it would take me to post something, because I just imagine, giving her the benefit of the doubt. If she didn't have anything to do with it, I'm sure she's frantic, talking to everybody, just a mess, They make so much trouble for themselves by making up these ridiculous abduction stories. Hey, the jab. No innocent person is going to turn down anyone's help looking for a child. Never. What's the mom's name? Did anyone hear yet? Yeah, it's this girl on the screen, Liliana Youngkin. Well, her last name's actually Simon. She has her boyfriend's last name up there. Or her fiance, I guess. Let's see, is there videos?
But I wonder what would happen if you say,
Oh, no, I better, well, doesn't really matter.
what you wanna say, and let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave. What you wanna say, and let the words fall out. Honestly, I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Just wanna see you. I just wanna see you. Just wanna see you. I wanna see you be brave. Everybody's been there. Everybody's been stared down by the enemy. Falling for the fear and about to disappear and bow down to the mighty. Don't.
Wait, is this the pack and play? Liliana Simon 940. Okay, let's check that out. TikTok.com/Lil. What was that again? 940. Yeah, Simon 940. Gosh, she has a freaking million TikTok accounts too, it looks like. Here, let's check out her TikToks or real quick. What do you hold on. Come on. Sorry, computer issues. Yeah, around 9 a.m. Special K. Absolute best thing ever happened to me. Oh, really? Yeah, she wasn't reported missing, or he wasn't reported missing till 9 something. So, and she's 22 years old.
I'm sure most people would say the world would be a better place without me. I don't disagree. In fact, I've been trying to leave. I'm sure most people would say the world would be a better place without me. I don't disagree. In fact, I've been trying to leave. I'm sure most people would say the world would be a better place without me. I don't disagree.
That's a pretty disturbing post. Did you guys hear that, or do you need me to mute so you can hear it better? I guess out of his pack and play. I don't. I'm gonna look up some more articles. It sounds, and because I'm learning with you guys. My cousin posted pictures that made her son and boyfriend look like the perfect family. We were stunned when the boyfriend killed him, and the abuse had been going on for a while. Wow. A lot of these young murderers, when they get a new boyfriend, they think they're so in love. Or like, well, see, they had a little girl. That's what I can't see a motive. I can't. He's a little bit older. The father of her new baby girl, and I didn't find anything yet on his background that was concerning, but I haven't been able to look much. So you guys heard that. She's saying here that so this is interesting. This kind of makes me wonder if what somebody said.
I'm sure most
Hold on.
I'm sure most people would say the world would be a better place without me. No. I'm sure most people would say the world would be a better place without me. People would say the world would be a better place without me.
Because I can't figure out how to pause. This is on September 9th. So I'm wondering if it is possible to have, if it is postpartum or postpartum related. Because this would have been 3 months after her baby was born. Let's see here. We saw that one. Zane Kanoy Wharton, I love you with all my heart. Mommy misses her big man more than you know. Misses him. Okay, this is a November 5th of 2021. Why did she say she misses him? November of last year. I guess he could have been on it. It might not be anything. It might just be like he was visiting with his father. I postpartum. It was so scary, but started a few weeks after I had my daughter. Well, her baby was born in June. I haven't looked into the Sean Daughterty case. Let's. Oh, we can look him up here in a second. That's her mom right there. Her. Okay.
I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are the night, dear, as I lay sleeping. I dreamt I held you in my arms. When I awoke,
There he is when
dear, I was mistaken. So I hung my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't
So,
take
what do I look up on Facebook to?
You'll never
Hold on one second. Okay. Lee Simon. She has so many accounts. Wait, when was this? This is 2020.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, good night, good afternoon, what it is for you, whenever you see this. I wanted to say something and clarify it and make it so people in the back can steadily hear this. Your love will not change them. If they keep doing the same periodical things over and over, your love will not change them. I understand you love them. I understand you want it to work. I understand you want to be with them. I understand you said forever, but their forever isn't being held up. Sometimes the love that you want to give out isn't enough to be able to save somebody who doesn't want to be saved. Your love deserves to be handed out to your son. Your love deserves to be handed out to someone who deserves it, to someone who will be able to reflect that love back. I'm sorry to tell you this, but they are not worth it if your love is not being able to change the way that they feel about you, the way that they act about you, the way that they treat you. You deserve better. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good night, good afternoon, what it is for you.
Okay. Do you guys think I was noticing the date of this one? It is May 7th of 2020. When you do the math on that, let's see. May 7th. I'm trying to this could she be in 2020, let's see. That means the 20-month-old would have been born in would have been last year, right? 2021. Yeah, 2021. That's right, because we were going over it earlier. So here, she probably was just pregnant. She's probably dating that Moss guy right here, which is the missing baby's dad. Do you guys think there's any way she could have some? Oh gosh, I hate to think like that. It's like Candace, the only time she isn't neglecting her kids is when she set up Facebook photo shoots. I know so many good ladies who want to be moms and can't have babies. People take procreation. Yeah, I know, right? So this would probably, she would probably be pregnant here with the baby that's missing. Or almost pregnant. Right? The dad's real name is something Moss. I had it up, but then what the heck? Oh. The dad is something Moss. What is his? I don't know. I closed it just a second ago. Oh, I know everything about the Watts case. So,
Put a finger down if you've ever found a stale french fry in your car and you said you'd never give your kid McDonald's. Put a finger down if you've ever said I need to go potty instead of saying I need to use the restroom to an adult. Put a finger
what
down
the
if you said your
hell?
kids wouldn't sleep in the same
Okay.
accommodation.
What is she talking? What? Okay, let's restart this.
Potty instead of saying I need to use the restroom to an adult.
What the hell is
Put
the
a accommodation. Put a finger down if you've ever used your kids as an excuse to get out of something. Put a finger down if you've ever found a stale french fry in your car and you said you'd never give your kid McDonald's. Put a finger down if you've ever said I need to go potty instead of saying I need to use the restroom to an adult. Put a finger down if you said your kids wouldn't sleep in the same bed as you, but that was a lie. Put a finger down if you ever cried in your closet. Put a finger down if you said you wouldn't cook separate meals, but here you are cooking 3 different things for dinner. Put a finger down if you've ever considered Target a vacation. Put a finger down if you've considered running away to another country, but you're a good mom, so you really wouldn't do it. That sounds nice. Put a finger down if you've ever said, get your hand out of your diaper. Put a finger down if you used to dislike coffee, but now it's your primary life source. Put a finger down if you ever found a sippy cup full of milk underneath your couch and you don't remember the last time you saw that sippy cup. Put a finger down if you've ever said, okay, we're just not going. Put a finger down if you've ever used candy as a bribe for good behavior. Put a finger down if you've ever said, I need mom friends. Duet this or tag me. Put a finger down, mom edition.
Okay.
Put a finger down if you've
Fucked and drank all night. Acted all right.
Double Moss. Okay.
Fucked and drank all night. Acted all right. Had no.
Do. Another one?
From that bad side, make your mama sad side, make your girlfriend mad side, miss. It's everything I need. You're everything to me.
So this is the oldest. Because it said, this is in 2020, it said that baby boy will be 1 soon, growing so fast. The 23rd will be here very soon. January 23rd of 2020. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what you wanted me to... I know. You just said it gives you Casey Anthony vibes. Were you in here when I said that earlier? My ankles are the size of a woman 4 times my size. Holy crap. Yeah, so the dad's name is Bubba Moss, I guess. That's what he goes by on Facebook. Okay, so you wanted me to look up on Facebook. Let me do this real quick while I Sean Daughterty. What am I looking up on Facebook? I mean, as far as, is it what happened to Sean group or? He passed away. It's not a missing person though, is it? Or wait, hold on. Let me see here. Yes, Rhiannon. That's so funny that you said that. I thought that the second I saw that I saw them. I said Casey Anthony. I immediately thought that. And then when I was on Facebook in one of the groups reading about the missing boy, before I even went live, I saw in the comments somebody said, "Oh, I hope this isn't another Kaylee Anthony situation." And I was like, "Oh my God, they thought that too." That's the very first thing I thought when I turned to that. When I pulled up, when I saw her, that's immediately what I thought. Yeah, make sure you drink water for sure. Sean Daughterty passed away unexpectedly at his home in Yorktown, Virginia, under suspicious circumstances. Oh, he's a kid. Okay. I was thinking he was a sixth grader at Tab Middle School and only 12 years old. Never in our wildest dreams, specifically in 2022, did we think that an investigation could be so biased and such assumption-based. We have been dismissed repeatedly. They will tell you we are crazy and unable to let go. They will tell you it was suicide and it's a cut and dry case. They will say suicide never makes sense. All we ask is that you pull up a chair, hear us out, and come to your own conclusion. We think you'll agree that there was way too many things that don't add up. Help us find out what really happened to Sean. Suicide at 12? They're saying this 12-year-old boy hung himself with a bag over his face and belt holding his arms down at his side. What? What happened to Sean? In April of 2022, a 12-year-old boy was found dead in his backyard. His backyard. And the police ruled it a suicide despite the baffling and bizarre details associated with the crime scene. His family is desperate for help in reopening the investigation, fully believing that their son was murdered. This is the story of Sean Daughterty, also known as What Happened to Sean. So the family's not suspects then? Oh my gosh. So he was just, oh my gosh, like I don't know. I must have been really. I have Marlena. I think I remember you mentioning this, but I didn't know it. I didn't know it was a kid. I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this. This like really bothers me. Looks like they have a petition if you want to sign. Can I? Oh, they don't have a. Okay, so there. Here, I'll sign it. And I'm gonna share it if you guys want to. Copy link. You guys can't see. You guys can't even. What the heck? How long has it been not added to the screen? He was the happiest kid on earth, even did his homework that day. It looks like someone watching him home. It looks like someone was watching him home alone, entered the home, and Lord knows what. I watched a documentary on 12-year-old that hung himself over bad, uncontrollable ADHD, and it hit home so bad I was scared my son was going to. Spinning image of my son's life. Oh my God. Oh Lord, yeah. I already signed. I was pissed when I first read this. Well, it looks like they're pretty close to their 35,000. You can have the one with us. Okay, that's fine. Bizarre details is. Here, let's listen to this. Might help me.
This week on episode 121 of my podcast, Military Murder, so be sure to check it out for the full details. This case is very hard to listen to. It does involve the death of a child, so viewer discretion is advised. I first learned about Sean Daughterty when his family started this Facebook page. It's the What Happened to Sean Facebook page. So earlier this year in 2022, Sean appeared to be living the perfect life. He was living in Yorktown, Virginia with his lieutenant colonel parents, his biological mother, and his stepfather. He was there with his 16-year-old sister, his two half-brothers who were 5 and almost 3, and his grandmother. For spring break this year, the family went on a Disney cruise and everyone had a blast. The family was actually getting ready to PCS in summer of 22 to the Pentagon. But sadly, Sean would never PCS with his family because on April 14th, 2022, Sean's sister discovered Sean deceased in their backyard. He was hanging from the swing set. The police soon ruled that Sean's death was self-inflicted. But Sean's family doesn't buy the investigation because the facts just don't add up in this case. For example, when Sean was discovered deceased, he had been babysitting his 2-year-old brother. The brother was almost 3 years old, actually. When he got home from school that day, about 100 minutes or so from the time when his sister found him deceased, he had submitted his homework and he's actually supposed to take a picture with it. So he took a picture of himself and submitted it to his teacher. Sean was also midway through completing his chores of taking out the trash. And Sean even prepared himself an after-school snack of a peach pictured here, but he didn't even take a bite of it. Wait, not only all of these things, but Sean's shoes were found like upside down right next to the trash that it appeared that he was going to be taking out. But listen, when Sean was discovered on this swing set, his arms were tied to his waist with a belt. so tight that it left marks around his wrists. He had a helmet bag around his head, and it's like one of those nylon bags that you use to store your helmet in. He had that around his neck, and then a string that comes from that bag was wrapped around his neck and tied to this wooden bar up top. Sean's glasses were discovered a little distance away from him, and they were broken, and they were missing one of the lenses, and that lens has never been discovered. But the biggest mystery of all is that Sean was wearing his stepfather's clothing down to his underwears. That belt, that was also his stepfather's. What in the world is going on in this case? Mind you, Sean's mom, Ramona, pictured here, and his grandmother were at a medical appointment. Sean's stepfather and 5-year-old brother were also at an appointment, and Sean's 16-year-old sister was at an after-school practice. At the house, it was just Sean and his almost 3-year-old brother. Sadly, the family didn't have security cameras, and they highly regret that decision now. At this point, the family has requested the investigation from the sheriff's department because the case is closed. They ruled it a suicide, but the sheriff's department refuses to give it to the family, citing the privacy of the child. But it's the own family of the child asking for it. With that, the family started the What Happened to Sean Facebook page to raise awareness about Sean's case. And the sheriff's department is not happy about this Facebook page. I mean, they even went as far as 4 days after the family started this Facebook page, they made this public statement. It's about 10 minutes long, where they basically say that the family is lying, which is an insane response, in my opinion. And listen, in this case, there are more mysterious things that happen, which I go into in the full episode. But one of those things is how the almost 3-year-old, at the end of the day, he actually said something to the effect of, he saw a man hitting Sean. What man? In addition to the Facebook page, the family has started this change.org petition where they're asking for an outside agency, another agency, a federal agency, to review Sean's file. I did work with the team behind the What Happened to Sean Facebook page, and I highly encourage you follow that Facebook page. I also highly encourage you sign the change.org petition. Listen, if Sean did do this to himself, he didn't leave a note. The least that the department can do is share their investigation with the family so they could either get some sort of closure, or if Sean didn't do this to himself, maybe they are steps closer to finding out who did. Be sure to check out episode 121 of my podcast, Military Murder. It's
Okay, so that, yeah, that's really strange. How is he was in his stepfather's clothes? He just submitted his homework. How soon before he was found? Wait, who said something about privacy of the child? A perverted neighbor? Yeah, exactly. It's a 12-year-old and a 3-year-old. I'm a little bit bothered. I don't know. Do you guys think it's normal a 12-year-old and 3-year-old to be I mean, I'm not saying, obviously, I don't think the family had anything to do with it because they're pushing for this to be reopened. But I do know that people said things about the Wells boys being alone. And the oldest was like 12 at the time. His shorts and shirt were never found. But he had on his stepdad's clothes? How do you hang yourself with your hands tied down? Right, exactly. How did he get up there? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to. Just got here. They found the family of 4 in a farm field that were kidnapped from their business yesterday. You may have already gone over this. No, I don't. I'm not. No, I don't know what you're referring to. But that's good though. Maybe someone who had beef with the stepdad. Maybe they were trying to frame him. Well, my daughter was able to stay at home by herself at 12. For a few hours. But I don't know about a 12-year-old babysitting a 3-year-old. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's iffy on that. He didn't have his glasses on. Oh, really? It's illegal to leave him home alone? Under 15? Really? They were dead? Mom, dad, 8-month-old child, and uncle. Oh, no. I thought you were saying they were found safe, but oh my gosh. Oh, and that serial killer too in California. Oh yes, I did. I have heard that there's a possible serial killer in California. What do you mean 14 in Maryland? He did his homework and chores on his own. Yeah, he had just done. He just did his homework and turned it in. Yeah, I guess they found that family is what Marlene said. Here's a lawyer right here that wants to offer her services. Can you find that group again? Okay, so it's just a page here. If anybody wants to join, what happened to... I keep forgetting you guys cannot see what I... Holy shit! I'm sitting here why is this whole time you guys couldn't see what I... Sean's story is far from over and we are just getting started. Your support means the world to us and your shares have told his story all over the world. Keep telling it. We will not stop until we find out what happened to Sean. Many more posts to come. Dang, they didn't have any cameras. None? A babysitting course at 13. He just bought over 100 books at the book fair the day before. Have the guy who may have done it. he tried to off himself. Oh, they have the guy who may have done it. Do they think he's the serial killer? They didn't treat it till, as a crime scene till 4 months later. Wait, now they're saying it's a crime scene? So they did try to investigate it as a crime scene, Jen? On Friday, April 15th. Here, what's this? I better put him in the, just so. And okay, so I have the, and his name is Sean, and the suspicious name of Sean after the family push. So are they, but they're not, I mean, are they still investigating it at all? Trying to look and see how to spell the last name because I want to add. Okay. It's spelled kind of odd or, different. Passing of Sean. Okay. Ah, shit. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Sorry, I was trying to, so other people could hopefully hear about this little boy. I was going to add him to the title, but I'm having issues. Let's see. Here you can't leave kids under 13 alone for more than 2 hours, and they have to be 14 to babysit. So the parents can't get the files? Oh, they don't want people to be able to get records. Yeah, that sounds kind of sus. I mean, Hey, Sandra. Hold on. I don't trust they ran the test. They said they did since they won't show any paperwork. I don't think maybe the killer is within law enforcement. So, on Friday, April 15th, the day after Sean's death, rumors were flying. Neighbors had witnessed the chaos in Sandalwood, and the community was craving information. Some teachers at the high school had caught wind of what happened, and the school notified the sheriff's office. The sheriff's office sent a representative to the high school to assure the teachers and staff that there was no threat to the community. Damage control was in full effect less than 24 hours after Sean's death. Community was craving information. Some teachers at the high school had caught wind of what happened, and the school. Over the course of the weekend, things continued to get more and more strange for the family. Meals and flowers from close neighbors were delivered, but the school hadn't notified classmates of what had transpired. But he wasn't in the high school. I don't understand what the high school has to do with this. The family received inquiries, worried phone calls, and messages on social media from people who had heard something had happened but didn't know what. Community members who called the sheriff's office were again told there was nothing to be concerned about. Oh, because they wanted people. Oh, because the people in the community are starting to wonder or think that he was murdered, and now they're wondering who. Is there a dangerous person among them? Taking grandma to appointment and even an hour away and was keeping in touch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably, if it was just a few hours, it's probably not a big deal. It does sound like he was very responsible. I like I said, I did, I don't want to cause any more problems for a family already dealing with, such horrible loss. So, really, I'm sure they're already freaking mad at themselves, so I'm not going to Kate, my daughter, she was able to stay at home when she was 12 by herself. I can't imagine her babysitting a 3-year-old, but maybe he had just gone down to a nap or something. Maybe they put the 3-year-old toddler down for a nap. They could have planned a lot of things. I don't know. That was on in that video I played about the peach. They tried to act like I don't understand why they would think that was a suicide. Let me keep reading. We'll keep seeing her. Meals and flowers. The school hadn't notified classmates of what had transpired. The family received inquiries, recalls, and messages on social media. Okay, they were told nothing to be concerned about. Ramona framed her favorite picture of Sean and stood it at the base of the tree in front of the house with a candle. Neighbors began leaving flowers, trinkets, and messages for Sean. It was Easter weekend. Local churches and suicide grief groups reached out to offer condolences and support. Even though Ramona and Jared stated that they did not believe that this was a suicide, they were consistently met with resistance. They were told that it was typical of a family to be in denial after losing a loved one to suicide, and that it might take years to make peace with it. No one was listening. Everyone seemed to know better than them, and no one was taking the time to actually listen to what the family was saying. It was maddening. An investigator hand-delivered Sean's glasses on Monday and gave them to the family. They were broken and missing a lens. It was a well-intentioned gesture, as they thought they would want to bury them with Sean. However, the family could not understand why the glasses weren't being treated as evidence. The investigator did not know where the lens was. They weren't in a bag. They weren't tagged. Later, the parents asked if they had been tested, and they were told, of course they were. Boys were not responsible. On Monday, April 18th, a representative from the sheriff's office visited Sean's classes and spoke to his classmates about suicide and informed them of Sean's passing. So April 18th. Okay. So he passed on April 14th. Thursday, April 14th. So Friday, rumors started flying at schools, and then on Monday, the following Monday, a sheriff comes out to his classes and tells them, talks to the classes about suicide. On Tuesday, April 19th, after all of Sean's classes had been addressed, the school sent an automated voice message from the principal out to each family explaining that Sean had passed away and the grief counseling was available to all students. They also sent an email that echoed the message in the voicemail. After this went out, Ramona received a single phone call that had all of Sean's core 6th grade teachers on the line at the same time. They could not believe that Sean would kill himself and expressed their doubt. They stated that Sean had submitted his homework that afternoon, had walked with them to class, and was in a great mood that day. They were in shock. Had walked with them to class and was in a great mood that day, and they were shocked. So the teachers are even doubting it. Okay, so the people that see him the most are doubting this. But the people who don't really know Sean want to say, oh, it was suicide. You're just in denial. I left my boys alone and they crossed the river on a noodle. Nope, never again. No. Boys will be boys. Some of Sean's peers were interviewed, and Ramona and Jared requested they talk to his best friend. Parents would later call Ramona and tell her that the line of questioning made them uncomfortable and that it made them feel like they were only looking at suicide as a matter of death. This was not the Sean they knew and their kids knew. Nothing made sense. Wait, what? Let me reread that again. Some of Sean's peers were interviewed, and Ramona and Jared requested they talk to his best friend. Parents would later call Ramona. Okay, so the parents of Sean's best friend called Sean's mom and told her that the line of questioning made them uncomfortable and that it made them feel like they were only looking at suicide as a matter of death. This was not the Sean they knew and their kids knew. Nothing made sense. So the parents of his friends are now, saying that they didn't think he would do something like that. How the freak did he hang himself this summer? I have to know the details of. I don't want to get graphic and stuff. But it does. I definitely can't see a 12-year-old figuring out how to do something like that. You know what I mean? That just doesn't. How is a 12-year-old going to get crafty enough to? And what? I mean, that doesn't. I don't. A 12-year-old learn, figure something out like that. Over the weekend, Ramona and Jared visited neighbors and asked if they had seen anything on their security cameras. They asked if the investigators had requested the footage, and they said they hadn't. Wow. They asked them to please watch the recordings from Thursday and to let them know if they saw anything out of the normal in the area. It was odd that they were the ones canvassing the neighborhood and that they didn't understand why the investigators had not spoken to the neighbors yet. A few neighbors posted in the HOA social media group asking for video and if anyone had noticed anything. The page received a still screenshot from a house on Sandalwood with a landscaper's truck in front of Sean's house, timestamped 4:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on April 14th, 2022. This was 13 minutes before Mariah got home. It was a still shot from a video, as you could see the recording minutes on the bottom of the picture. They asked the neighbor for full video several times, but were never given the footage. What? Why wouldn't the neighbor give them footage? 4:36 p.m., so 13 minutes before Sean's sister got home and found him in the backyard. So that's what this picture is that truck. That I don't know. Right there with the trailer. Why isn't this? There has to be more. Why isn't this neighbor want to get? Do you think? I don't know. Maybe law enforcement is. So that's right in front of. That's a pretty identifiable truck because it has something on the right passenger, like back window there. There's a sticker on the actual back window that would be behind the driver's side, like where their back of their head would be. You see a sticker there, darker. It looks like a crappy truck with a trailer on the back of it. Ramona and Jared had several calls with the medical examiner regarding her findings. When a forensic pathologist is assigned to a case, she utilizes the body and any evidence she is presented with from the investigators and theorizes how the descendant passed based on a combination of fact and opinion. In fact, the lead investigator was listed on the autopsy as present during the exam, as well as the person who brought evidence to the medical examiner for measurements, etc. The medical examiner was given the string that had been found on Sean's neck, the articles of clothing on his body, and the belt that had tied his arms down. She sent off several samples for testing and also completed a perk test. Once the medical examiner was done with the body, it was released and driven down to Southern Pines, North Carolina for the funeral. The family packed up their SUV and drove home to North Carolina, unable to divert their eyes from the one empty seat in the back, Sean's. Okay, so wait. Let me read this one last paragraph again. Tail light end of a drive. Wait. Is that Sean's house? Would that be Sean's house? Where the white car is? I thought it was across the street. Wait, hold on. Let me read this here. The page received a screenshot from a house on Sandal with a landscaper's truck in front of Sean's house, in front of his house. Well, which one's his house? In front. Let me read this one real quick. Ramona and Jared had several calls with the medical examiner regarding her findings. When a forensic pathologist is assigned to a case, she utilizes the body, any evidence she is presented with from the investigators, and theorizes how the descendant passed based on a combination of fact and opinion. In fact, the lead investigator was listed on the autopsy as present during the exam, as well as the person who brought evidence to the medical examiner for measurements, etc. The medical examiner was given the string that had been found on Sean's neck, the articles of clothing that were on his body, and the belt that had tied down his arms. J is for justice would be a great start. She's amazing. She knows. It was the afternoon on the day after Sean had died. Nothing seemed to make sense, and they couldn't figure out if any of this was even real. Before the investigators had left that day, they had advised Ramona and Jared against disclosing details of the incident to anyone. Rumors were flying as neighbors whispered about what had happened on Sandalwood Lane. Why wasn't this on the news? Concerned community members called the sheriff's office and were told that there was nothing to be afraid of. The sheriff's office sent investigators to the high school to assure the staff that there was no threat to the community. An enormous amount of time and energy was directed towards controlling the narrative on the day after the death, rather than toward an investigation. The investigators had called Jared a few times that day to talk about the items that Sean was dressed in and also about the bag that was found on his head. They explained that it was a silver gray bag with black shoe on it. Black showy on it, or black, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. They explain, or immediately Jared thought of the old motorcycle helmet bags he had in the garage in a pile for goodwill. And he and Ramona went out into the garage to see if they were missing. There was one missing and one still there, but missing the string. There was one missing and one still there, but missing the string. Someone had taken the string out of two bags to suspend Sean, but left the second bag in the garage. This made them really uneasy. Jared and Ramona are both in the military, and every military family knows how much equipment each member accrues over the years. Sean knew there were boxes and duffels of rope, cords, military grade 550 paracord all over the garage. If he needed an actual rope, he knew where to find one, as the family used them often for various projects. It seemed like someone literally opened the door to the garage in a rush and grabbed the first thing they could find. Yep. They also noticed that a bunch of their boots in the garage had been partially unlaced. Had someone tried to take the laces and realized they wouldn't work? Did they try to put boots on him? Sean also had his own drawstring gym bags in his room. Why would he not use one of those? Why would he not grab a necktie while allegedly dressing himself in his stepfather's clothes? The choice of materials baffled them. Yeah, would me too. And does. The investigators asked Jared about the clothes found on Sean. Ramona had taken pictures of Sean that night in the hospital, but only of the dress shirt he was wearing. They didn't have any pictures of the denim pants as they were not on his body when he was brought into the ER. Investigators asked Jared about the clothes that was found on Sean. Ramona had taken pictures of Sean that night in the hospital, but only of the dress shirt he was wearing. Wait, Ramona had taken pictures of Sean that night in the hospital? Oh, because he went to they took him to the ER even. Did they do that? Even though that he was deceased, they took him to the ER? The investigators described the pants to the family, and they just sounded like a pair of Jared's jeans, but they were never shown a picture of either the pants or the belt. They have never identified them and have still not been given access to that discovery. Foreign trash bags and the signs of gloves make me suspicious. She took pictures of her son deceased, or was that to try to get evidence, or what? I'm confused. Ramona had taken pictures of Sean that night in the hospital, but only of the dress shirt he was wearing. They didn't have any pictures of the denim pants, as they were not on his body when he was brought into the ER. Why weren't the investigators canvassing the neighborhood? Why weren't people being asked for their security footage? Shouldn't we be pulling every camera on the lane to see if there were cars or walkers in the area at the time? Why wasn't anyone doing anything? As the afternoon rolled by, Jamie left to go gather her own children from school. As she stepped outside to leave, she received a call on her cell from the investigator who had questioned Maria the night before. He asked her if she had remembered him, and she said yes. He told her that this was an open investigation and that she was not to speak to anyone about the case. He told her that meant no calls, no gossip, and no social media. She started to feel sick. He told her that he had been flooded with phone calls that were impeding his ability to do his job. She hadn't spoken to anyone other than the school guidance counselor that morning. She had spent the night that Sean died laying awake. Oh, she had spent the night that Sean died laying awake in bed, wondering how she would ever let her kids walk or ride in the neighborhood again, praying that her security system covered every inch of the house. Were they really not going to tell the neighbors what happened? Why was this all a secret? That is weird. That is just, why would he take those? That doesn't even make sense, guys. This is very strange. The more I read on this, the more it doesn't make sense. He knew they used ropes all the time and yeah, it sounds like somebody was in a rush looking for something. You think there's no possible way that the daughter had anything to do with it, right? Oh, they did get a faint pulse? Oh, so I'm guessing he had to have just. There was a landscaper that Maria see next door that she is getting Sean down from swing set. Okay, so Maria's the sister, right? Wait, who's Jamie? I can't keep these names straight. Jamie left to gather her own children from school. Who is Jamie? Now I'm stuck on the sister getting him down. It would be physically hard to do that. It would be. They woke the next morning hoping it was all a nightmare, but Sean was still gone. Jared called the investigators and asked them to come over to discuss what they had found the night before. Before the investigators arrived, AJ's mother arrived with some food. See, I'm going backwards. That's why, because I'm going from the newest post on to oldest. Which I'm just going to read probably one more and then I have to go. But I do want to look into this because this is out. This is crazy. Before the investigators arrived, AJ's mother, arrived with some food. On her way, she had called the high school guidance counselor, let her know that Sean had passed away the night before and that Maria and AJ would not be in school that day. What? Who is AJ? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Her adrenaline would be. Oh, was there a chair? So there was a chair. AJ's mother. Let me see. Is it in the post beforehand? Maybe I should go back to one because I'm post one because post two. Oh, looks like they post one. Oh, here's the picture of the peach. It says on April 14th, 2022, Sean got off the bus at about 3:02 p.m. Eastern time and walked the distance of 2 houses to his front door. Vijay, the grandmother, was home watching the youngest brother, but was in a rush. As soon as Sean entered the house, she told him to watch the toddler, who was asleep on the couch, and she exited. Who was asleep on the couch? Ramona had just pulled up to the house to pick Vijay up for a medical appointment and called out to Sean as he entered the house and said she would call him from the car. He was to watch his brother for an hour while she took Vija to the doctor. Sean happily agreed. He loved watching the toddler. He said he had homework to do and would complete his chores before gaming with his friends. He submitted his homework. So there was only an hour? What? Okay, this is weird. Who knew that he was home by himself? An hour? This happened within a period of an hour of her being gone? Somehow somebody just magically happened to stroll into this house or somehow get into this house and do this and be out of there in time not to get caught. And he was interrupted. He didn't finish the trash either. Yeah, who knew he was alone? Okay, let's keep reading this because maybe it might give some clues. Vija, the grandmother, was home watching the youngest brother, but was in a rush. As soon as Sean entered the house, she told him to watch. Okay, he loved watching and tell her. He said he had homework to do and gaming with his friends. He submitted his homework assignments online, one of which included him submitting a photo of himself holding up his work at 3:09 p.m. There was nothing out of place. 3:09 p.m. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so... Oh my... Wow. Wow. 3:09... There's a picture of him minutes before whatever happened to him happened. That's crazy. And submitting his homework. If you're that depressed to the point you're going to do something like that, you're going to submit your homework? Yeah, but why? How would they know that there wasn't adults in the home, Jen? I mean, nothing was out of place. From the car, Ramona called him a second time. She had just talked to her husband, who said their 2-year-old had been napping for almost 2 hours. She had just talked to her husband, who said their 2-year-old had been napping for almost 2 hours and needed to be woken up, or he'd never sleep that night. Ramona called Sean to revise the plan and asked him to wake his brother up and give him a snack and maybe watch a movie with him downstairs. Sean left and said, "Mom, I'm pooping. I got it." And they had a chuckle. His bathroom was on the second floor. Okay, what time was it that she called him? Okay. Ramona called... Shit. Now I'm really into this. Of course I screwed. Ramona called a third and final time from the car at 3:27 p.m. and Sean answered right away. Okay, so this is even making things even more. 3:27, it's like, yeah, see, this is when I need to make timelines. Why am I not taking notes? Because that's what I wish I would have done with the Summer Wells case. And let's see, where is... Here, I guess I'll use this. I want to write this down these times because this is... before we could even, let's see. Actually, okay, so she gets, okay, so at 3 times, if Ramona calls at 3:27, mom calls final time. (3:27 p.m. Eastern Standard Time). She said that she realized he had been excited to play his games and suggested that Sean bring his brother with him up to the second floor so that he wouldn't have to change his plans. Sean loved the idea and said that he would get his brother all set up on an iPad upstairs with him. Perfect, she told him. Okay, perfect. She told him where the iPad was charging on the second floor so he could grab it and get everything set up. But first, before he woke his brother, he needed a snack. He took some jarred peaches out of the fridge, one of his favorite after-school snacks, and put one in a bowl. Sean's chore was to take the trash out, and we believe at 3:30 p.m. his alarm went off as he was preparing his snack. And he went upstairs quickly to complete his chore. Dang, this kid's like super responsible. So, he has an alarm. Gosh, 3:30. It's probably an alarm his parents. Okay, actually, I don't want to. So 3:30 p.m. Goes upstairs. Take trash out. He gathered the trash for the 2 upstairs bathrooms and came downstairs to gather the trash in the kitchen. This is where things get weird. The kitchen trash was never taken out. His Crocs were found next to the trash in the kitchen. No one in the house was ever barefoot, and in fact, no one in this house. What? No one in this house was ever barefoot. What does that mean? No one in this house was ever barefoot. I believe the boyfriend was with his mom going to pick the sister up. Someone saw the mom and grandma leave right after Sean got home. That's Mariah's boyfriend. Someone knocked on his door and asked for his parents again. They've seen them leave, so they knock on the door, and that's where his parents knew the boy. They wore their shoes in there. But that's strange, though. I mean, what? They wore their shoes in the house. All the time? 2-year-old? There was trash. The kitchen trash was never taken out. His Crocs were found next to the trash in the kitchen. No one in this house was ever barefoot, and in fact, Sean had a strange thing about being barefoot. He never walked around like that. He couldn't stand it. What happened as he was gathering the trash? The trash was in the kitchen. It was a kitchen trash. So something happen when he went downstairs at around 3 a little bit after 3:30. He went upstairs because he was downstairs getting the snack, and then supposedly they think his alarm went off, his 3:30 alarm to do the trash. I guess his parents probably set up an alarm for him to do his chores. He goes upstairs to grab the trash out of the 2 bathrooms, gets it together, and then comes downstairs to the kitchen to gather the trash in the kitchen. But the kitchen trash was never taken out. His Crocs were found out because no one in the house was ever okay. Sean's 2-year-old brother recalls only that there was a friend chasing Sean around and punching him. Sean's 2-year-old brother recalls only that there was a friend chasing Sean around and punching him. He also said that the man touched his arm. Was someone in the house? Who? Ramona's last call before she entered the appointment was the last time she or anyone spoke to Sean. He never logged in to play Fortnite with his friends. He never took the iPad off the charger for his brother. His Crocs were found upside down next to the trash. And the trash was never taken out. On the counter sat an untouched jarred peach. So 3 goes upstairs to collect trash and then came back down and never got to kitchen trash. So it was like somebody somehow in the period of time that he had, I wonder if somebody like knocked on the door or something when he was upstairs, or while he was walking downstairs, and he just ran to the front door. Well, Mom said something about playing videos with his friends. Well, this is definitely interesting for sure.
This kind of murder case, because it's really complicated. They don't have the experience. They have never seen something like this before. Then please do me the favor and turn it over to the state police or FBI, who do it all the time. We just had amazing vacation. He just got back on a Sunday. It was the reward for the kids. He had got all A's. He was in a very good spirit. It was like a regular day. And my mom comes out. She's like in a hurry. The doctor's office called and said, hey, she needs an EKG. But the appointment is only 25 minutes. It's a safe neighborhood. And he said, Mom, don't worry. I got it. I love babysitting. He was reading his book later. I could see he had pulled it out. Mom, Sean is not answering the door. Police and ambulances just went by and fire trucks. And I was like, my stomach dropped. The chair wasn't exactly next to him. Please didn't ask many questions. I told them Sean didn't do it. He was killed that first night. I told them all. I need to see where's my youngest one. He was like an exhausted doll. He opened his eyes, he was all sweaty. It looked like he had been crying. Personally, I think that he woke up from the hustle and bustle, what was happening. I saw all kinds of stuff in the house that was out of place. I froze because I was like, that's a huge handprint on the door. That's not Sean's. Hand was not from the outside, but from the inside. And it was the left hand. I saw some splatters that seemed like small blood things that I asked them to collect. Sean definitely had blood on when I did the picture on his hand, but the officer, she washed it off. The belt was tied around my son. Oh, they said, oh, he probably tied it himself and all that. So why there was no DNA on the belt? 4 weeks later, taking fingerprints. 4 weeks later, after we raised hell. 4 weeks later, going around the neighbors, asking if they saw anything. I screamed in the hospital saying, my son was murdered. There's something really wrong. When I walked into our bedroom, I literally almost walked onto Sean's underwear. They were there. Sean never, ever in his life has taken his underwear off in my bedroom. There's no reason for it. And it was a cross from my husband's clothes, and my husband's drawers were opened up because Sean was dressed in my husband's clothes. So was the ambush in his room then, and then he dragged him, or they fought all the way to our bedroom. So he was interrupted. Did they wrestle to get up the stairs? Did they fight there?
Okay, so now I'm picturing this like more like what happened and why he was in those clothes. It sounds like to me that somehow, I don't know how somebody got in there. If you listen, that the sister was knocking on the door and couldn't get in the house because Sean wasn't answering the door. So she walked around back, and that's how she found him. Then it sounds like to me the person, didn't they say they didn't find his clothes? Or wait, his underwear was there. So was his underwear and everything like, the door was locked when the sister came home, went around back to get in. Did she get in? I don't know. I'll keep listening to this for 2 hours. Okay. They washed the blood off him. Yeah, it's weird too. Huh. Sounds like I would have thought that maybe they took the clothes, like his clothes were taken as like a souvenir or a way to hide evidence. Was his clothes actually taken? Does anybody know? Yeah, what is the deal with this ex-boyfriend? I don't know. We need to look into that too. They were missing. His clothes are missing. I'm sure maybe the mom will talk more about it here. Let's listen to this.
Their way up, I don't know. I think that someone saw something, and I think not just one. I think a couple people saw something, but I know there was no real investigation. If you ask the parents to find the person who did it, and we are not investigators, there's a problem. They're asking me to find the person. We don't want to investigate, just say it. I have a text where it says, it's time to move on and live my life. I know we have really good neighborhood, and I know people want to help. They just don't know that we are asking for help.
Okay. I don't know what happened to post one, but this person says, stupid question, but since both parents are in the Air Force, couldn't they get help there? Doesn't the Air Force have OSI? They do. They were called in a few days after the incident, but they were told it was a cut and dry and not to worry about it. And they let that go? What? On Thursday, April 14th, 2022, April 14th, 2022 was a normal day in the Daughterty Rivas. Okay, so Rivas. That's the husband's last name. Sean Daughterty was the second oldest child in a blended household that consisted of his mother, Ramona, his stepfather, Jared, his older sister, Maria, who was 16 and in 10th grade. Yeah, I want to know about this boyfriend too. And his two younger half brothers who were 5 and 2 at the time. Their 79-year-old grandmother, Vija, also lives with them, as she has for the entirety of their military career. Ramona and Jared were both lieutenant colonels in the Air Force. Ramona and Vija was born and raised in Latvia? This proud military family lived on Sandalwood Lane in Yorktown and were a tight-knit group who kept to themselves. They'd been there for a few years and were great neighbors, but hadn't made any forever friends on the block. COVID had made socializing difficult, but the kids had friends and family, would occasionally wave, make small talk with neighbors. Maybe find where the sheriff talks about the accusations the mother is saying here. I don't remember where I watched it, but it's interesting. Oh, really? Okay, I'll look that up. His sister didn't know, though, and the doctors had just... I believe the boyfriend and his mother picked up the sister. Oh. Sean's sister could have told boyfriend Sean was alone. The mom could have told sister she was going with... Stepdad was with 5-year-old at the doctor's. It's a press conference. Okay. Hold on. Sandalwood Lane is in the With Creek Farms HOA, an organization known for its pristine lawns, low fences, and immaculate upkeep. Low fences. This idyllic neighborhood gave the family a false sense of security, and they neglected to install a security system. Truth be told, they felt so safe in this house that even doors were seldom locked. They had just sold the house and were renting back for a few months from the new owners while prepping for a move to the Pentagon. They were all sad to end their time in in the TAB district, but they were excited for the next chapter in DC. They were set to move in a few weeks. On this particular morning, the entire week, in fact, spirits were high in the house. The week before was spring break, and they had gone on a Disney cruise. Everyone had the best time, and they were all high on their experience. They had such an awesome time that on Tuesday evening, April 12th, 2022, Ramona took Sean to renew his passport at the Poquoson Library because they booked a second Disney trip for August to Alaska. Everyone, particularly Sean, was stoked for this trip. Sean was a straight A student. Things came naturally for him, and he was also a gifted musician. He had several friends, and when interviewed after his death, they all recalled him to be happy. This day in particular, teachers and students interviewed remember Sean laughing in class, being excited, and could not recall anything out of the norm. Ramona spoke to them all personally, and each echoed the same sentiment, that Sean was not a troubled child and had exuded happiness that day. April 14th, Sean Daughterty passed away unexpectedly at his home. Okay. We already read that one. This is 2. Where did they skip 3? Post 2. Post 3 was a peach. Okay. Okay. Mariah, Sean's older, and then I'm gonna look for that press conference, and then I do have to go. I've been so interested in this. I need to read some more afros. So many alibis. I'm not buying it. It was on Tenda Live's channel. Okay. Wait, he took his own life, but I don't agree that he took his own life, but the sheriff was fishy. In my opinion, like he turned the mother's words around. Huh. Okay. On. Sean. I can't. I'm trying to. Is everybody spelling? Is this spelled wrong right here, or is everybody's just spelling his last name wrong? Daughterty? Is it really Daughterty, or is it? It's spelled with it's Daughterty. So here's Tenda Live.
Hey guys, welcome back. My name is Annie Ali.
And
hey everybody.
I don't see it on Tenda Live. Not the press conference. I don't, or wait.
There's got to be more answers out there.
Sitting in a park not far from what used to be their Yorktown home, Ramona and Jared Rivas remember their 12-year-old son, Sean Daughterty. Sean was in the 6th grade, loved his family, swimming, playing video games.
He loved to read, and he could read.
He could read a lot faster than I can. Which I found amazing. So he was just an amazing person, and he was great in school, and the teachers loved him.
On April 14th, Sean was found in his backyard, hanging from a swing set. According to the autopsy report, he was suspended from a shoelace-type string, with a bag over his head and his arms secured by his sides with a belt. He was found wearing his stepfather's clothes, shoeless, with no glasses on. His stepfather and mother say how he was found is just the first of many questions.
He was watching his 2-year-old brother. He loved him so much he would never leave him. He was reading his book. He were just checked out from library that day. He did his homework and submitted for the next day. He took out a snack that he never ate. He started to take out garbage that he never finished.
We counted about 17 things like that that were odd for Sean. So all those things had to be done by Sean on that one day in a 50-minute time frame for him to kill himself.
Those questions haunting the Rivas family.
We lost our son, and we have these hundreds and hundreds of unanswered questions that should have already been answered by now.
In one of the documents News 3 obtained, the ER doctor wrote, quote, history of suicidal ideations. However, in the autopsy report, the medical examiner wrote, quote, no known history of depression or suicidality. Another section reads, no note was found, but does say police are investigating the possibility of bullying at school. The Rivas family says there was one instance in December of 2021. They say still, Sean was not struggling mentally. That same report came to this conclusion: the cause and manner of death, hanging by suicide.
We want to be the voice of Sean, right? That's more important than us being listened to, is Sean being listened to. Because if he was sitting here, he would tell you the same thing. I didn't do this. I loved life.
The Rivas family has created a social media campaign that's quickly growing in the community. These yard signs reading "What happened to Sean" are popping up all over the peninsula.
We believe someone saw something. There was a crew next door mowing grass in the backyard when this happened, during the same time it happened.
Sean's parents say all they want are answers and for another agency to re-examine the case.
We want to make sure that whoever did this to Sean is not going to do this to someone else.
In York County, Ellen Ice, News 3.
Within the hour, the York-Poquoson Sheriff's Office posted a video on its Facebook page addressing the family's concerns, and here's part of their response.
Our investigators are recognized in the Hampton Roads area as professional, caring, competent major crimes investigators. They have investigated and solved numerous cases that include homicides, suicides, rapes, and robberies. We conducted a thorough, professional, and exhaustive investigation. There is nothing whatsoever to indicate that there is a killer in our community. As I stated,
you can watch the full video from the Sheriff's Office. It's in Ellen.
Well, So where do I go for this? I was trying to look for the news conference. It's on the, I can't even, where did I, it's right. I wonder if it's on, and I'm trying to find that news conference. Cause and manner of death, B2.
Social media, and with these signs popping up all over the peninsula, The community wants answers.
Losing a child is just one of the worst things that could ever happen to anyone, and we would never wish it on people we didn't even like.
Ramona and Jared say their 12-year-old son's death is suspicious. Sean Daughterty was found hanging from a swing set in his backyard on April 14th. They have several concerns, one of them being this. The EMT report states, quote, law enforcement responded to a resident for a suicide.
When you arrive at the crime scene, the first thing you do is investigate crime because you don't know what it is.
The Rivas family feels that there are too many questions from that day, to include the way Sean was found, with his arms bound to his sides, bag over his head, wearing his stepfather's clothes. They say he was shoeless, but his feet were clean.
He had nothing on his feet and the feet were totally clean as to get to the swing set this far.
The York-Poquoson Sheriff's Office addressing that in a video statement on Tuesday, showing this picture of the swing set, saying the ground was dry. The Sheriff's Office also said this regarding the investigation.
Recent statements have caused concern in the community that the death of a 12-year-old on April the 14th, 2022 has not been fully investigated by the Sheriff's Office and that there may be a killer in our area that poses a threat. Nothing could be further from the truth.
The family doesn't agree, citing several reasons to include Sean's lack of history of depression or suicidality, as shown in this autopsy report.
We know there's got to be someone out there that did this. Let's find that person and bring them to justice, because Sean deserves it. I mean, he's such a great kid. He deserves to have justice for him.
The Sheriff's Office also shedding light on DNA evidence, stating there was no DNA other than Sean's on the cord from which he was hanging.
We can speculate. They can speculate, and all we're trying to do is put the pieces together.
This community member, who didn't want her identity shown because of the backlash the What Happened to Sean social media site is receiving, says all they want is for the case to be re-examined.
Really love to see those unanswered questions answered, and if that means bringing in an outside investigative service or a second set of eyes, then I don't see the harm in that.
News 3 also reached out to the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner, who is responsible for this finding. Cause of death, hanging. The manner of death is suicide. They said, quote, when a family disagrees with the cause of death, our office gives the family an opportunity to present any new information that they feel is pertinent to our death investigation. The medical examiner will evaluate the new information to determine if the cause of death and/or manner of death should be amended. Stay with News 3 on air and online for any updates on Sean's case. In York County, Ellen Ice, News 3.
Recent statements have caused concern in the community that the death of a 12-year-old on April the 14th, 2022 has not been fully investigated.
I don't know if it bothers anybody else. I don't know. I mean, it could just be me, but I find it very insensitive that this sheriff just calls him the death of a 12-year-old. Like, you know, that's making it very impersonal. You know, the 12-year-old has a name. And if I was the parent and heard the sheriff say that, I would be very highly offended that he just referred to my child as a death of a 12-year-old and didn't even mention his name. It's like, is he trying not to put out the kid's name because he doesn't want people like finding the parent? I don't know. I just so you guys, did it make you feel uncomfortable when he said the death of a 12-year-old? Gets worse. Yeah, I don't like how he just talked about a 12-year-old like he's just nothing.
Investigated by the Sheriff's Office, and that there may be a killer in our area that poses a threat. Nothing could be further from the truth. It has been the long-standing policy of the York-Poquoson Sheriff's Office to not release information relating to cases of suicide, particularly those cases that involve children. We do everything within our power to preserve the privacy of the grieving family. We take these matters very seriously, evaluate all evidence, and consider all possibilities. The York-Pocoshin Sheriff's Office is aware of a recent social media site created to provide the public with theories surrounding the death of this 12-year-old. Much of the information being posted to this social media site is opinion, innuendo.
Why did he say this 12-year-old again? Excuse me. This 12-year-old. I don't like this guy's attitude. This guy. Hey, Breeze.
And fabrication, which is not consistent with the evidence that was collected by Sheriff's Office investigators during their investigation. Once that evidence was collected, it was submitted to the Department of Forensic Science for evaluation and later to the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner. By law in Virginia, it is the Chief Medical Examiner's responsibility to determine the manner and cause of death, which they, the Chief Medical Examiner's Office, determined to be a suicide. In addition, the Sheriff's Office met with the family on multiple occasions and gave them the opportunity to discuss this investigation. Additionally, an offer was made to have a group meeting after the findings of the Chief Medical Examiner's Office that would include the family, members of the York-Pocoshin Sheriff's Office, and the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner. As of this date, the family has not expressed interest in scheduling the meeting. Instead, they chose to post this video publicly. There were several key points that were made in this video that the Sheriff's Office will address. First, in the video, the mother said, "They have told me a few times that they really don't know how to investigate this kind of murder case because it's really complicated." The implication being we, the York-Pocoshin Sheriff's Office. That statement is absolutely not true and was never made to this mother. Our investigators are recognized in the Hampton Roads area as professional, caring, competent major crimes investigators. They have investigated and solved numerous cases that include homicides, suicides, rapes, and robberies. They have several decades of investigative experience within the division. The investigation divisions consist of graduates of the Virginia Forensic Science Academy, which has certified them as crime scene experts. Along with processing the scene and interviewing witnesses and the family, investigators interviewed a significant number of people to include surrounding neighbors, lawn care personnel, school officials, friends of the 12-year-old, and other community members. The results of these initial interviews did not identify any potential suspects. Also during the course of this investigation, the family provided information on individuals they believe may be involved in the case. Their suspicions were based on people that they merely believed to be in the area at the time of the incident. These individuals were all located, interviewed, and ruled out as persons of interest by Sheriff's Office investigators. The evidence collected and documentation shows many discrepancies in the version that was put forth on the family's page. The videos and photos you see on their social media site are not from the actual scene. They have been fabricated. First, the video of the man walking in front of their house is from 1 month after the incident, not the day of the incident. 2, the blood spatter image depicted in the video was not from the scene. However, we went back to the home on May 20th, 2022 at the request of the family. During that visit, the mother pointed out a red stain on the wall in the upstairs area of the home. Investigators photographed that stain on that date. Later, investigators reviewed the photographs that were taken on April the 14th, 2022, the day of the tragedy, and that stain was not present on that wall on April the 14th, 2022. In the mother's video, she states that her 2-year-old child witnessed the events that occurred in the house. During a recorded interview on April the 14th, 2022, between the mother and Sheriff's Office investigators, she stated when she left the house that afternoon to take her mother to an appointment, the child was asleep. When she returned home after the tragedy had been discovered, she is quoted as saying to the sheriff's office investigator, quote, "Thank God he was still asleep," meaning the 2-year-old. The information that she stated in her video about the 2-year-old has never been disclosed to the sheriff's office. In the mother's video, she states there was mud in the backyard, even refers to it as swampy. And she noted that there was no dirt on the 12-year-old's feet. Images from the day of the incident on April the 14th show that the grass was not wet and the yard was not swampy. There have been many statements on this website regarding the alleged staging of the scene. The photo of the backyard displayed on the social media site shows a swing set and a chair. It's important to note that the swings that are wrapped over the top post of the swing set and the chair were moved by York County Fire and Life Safety personnel in order to create enough space to render life-saving measures. The chair was moved from its original location under the swing by Fire and Life Safety personnel where the 12-year-old was hanging, to the front of the swing set, and the swings were moved to provide workspace. Our investigation determined that the chair was originally located on the deck at the rear of the home and was moved to the swing set area. Also, during the course of our investigation, DNA samples were collected from the cord that the 12-year-old was found suspended from. This cord was not a shoestring. It came from a motorcycle helmet bag that belonged to the stepfather that had been previously located in the garage. The 12-year-old's DNA was the only DNA found on this cord. Specifically, the DNA swabs were taken from the knot placed in that cord, and the only DNA on that knot belonged to the 12-year-old. In the video, there's an allegation that members of the YPSO, the York Poquoson Sheriff's Office, washed blood from the 12-year-old. At no point did any member of the Sheriff's Office clean or remove any blood from the scene or the child. At the hospital, investigators placed bags over the 12-year-old's hands prior to him being transported to the medical examiner's office. This is common practice to prevent the loss of any potential trace evidence. Based on the fact that the family was telling us that neighbors had information that they were providing to the family about possible suspects, our investigators went back to interview those neighbors, and none provided any additional information or new investigative leads.
Is it possible? I know he is insensitive, but is it possible it could be like Agatha's saying? I mean, God, though, I don't know. I don't think so. This is now I'm starting to wonder, like, could it just be like parents that don't want to accept it, and like maybe they don't want to take any type of and to keep themselves from not like having any type of guilt or for blaming themselves that they should have done this or should have done that, or they shouldn't have done this or done that, or could it be possible they're just so not willing to accept the truth? Yeah, I can see if you were really, if you wanted to do something like that and you wanted to make sure as a jerk reaction you didn't grab, the rope that was tied around your neck. So you wanted to tie her. I just don't see how a 12-year-old though can figure that all out in the time frame he had. It's very, I see the things that the sheriff's saying. I see now. I'm like, some of it, he does sound like an asshole, but he does sound very insensitive. As immediately I was like, when I heard him, when he said this 12-year-old, or, you know, he just keeps saying 12-year-old. But this incident happened in April. So this is Jennifer. So this is 6 months ago, almost. And who knows, like, what the sheriff's department. Well, when was this conference, though? Actually, that's a good. Maybe I should see. When was this? Tuesday afternoon. When was this? It's been a long-standing policy of the Sheriff's Office to not release public information relating to cases of suicide, especially in cases with child victims. We do everything within our power to preserve the privacy of the grieving family and child. We take these matters very seriously and evaluate all evidence and consider all possibilities. This is exactly what was in the video. I'll see. The office posted on their Facebook page later Tuesday afternoon addressing the family's concerns. Let me see when that was posted.
Recent statements have caused concern.
August 23rd. Okay, so it was posted August 23rd. So at that point, it had been 4 months. What? Who knows? I mean, maybe he was irritated. Maybe, who knows what he's been dealing with the family. I don't know. I don't know how to think of this now. But I'm a little bit torn. So I tried to believe my husband wasn't dead in the shed. I was talking to him before I noticed his feet was off the ground. I feel I let my kids down by not watching him. Aww. Oh. My husband wasn't. You didn't Google autoerotic association. Autoerotic? Ew, what? Ew, what's that? Erotic? Why would he Google that? I still don't think he tried to figure out, or I still don't think, though, that he would be able to figure all that out. I think it's possible to do what he did. I think it is possible. I mean, there's things that I can think of, ways in my head, and I'm not going to sit here and describe it like a play-by-play of how I think it could be done. But I do think it's possible to be done, and for the person to put the belt around their arms themselves. But I think it's highly improbable. I don't think it's possible this 12-year-old did that. I just... Really? Your husband was with me in the kitchen talking away, got up, went outside 10 minutes later, he was gone. Oh my gosh. I don't want to, Marlena, I'm thinking, okay, I don't want to give a play-by-play of how I'm thinking it could happen, because I think it's just inappropriate considering, what the string is about. But I will say, though, in order for that to have happened, the belt would have been the last thing that he would have, obviously did. So he would had to have already been there with all that stuff on his head and all that, everything else done. And I don't want to explain it, but yeah, it's probably possible. I just don't think it's probable at all. I don't think it's possible at all that a 12-year-old could do that. I just don't. Yeah, you can tighten the belt with your hand. Yeah, the underwears and the clothes. I don't understand the clothes too. Like there's too much weird things. Oh no, Jen, I don't know. But I knew what you were talking about, but I was like, what? No, I wasn't talking about no. No way. Promise I wouldn't have thought that with 12. No, not like how that. No. I don't even know what I was talking about. That would have. I'm sorry, but no. But so that makes sense why you said that, because I was like, what the heck? It does. I don't. And why did you put the shoestring? It's not a shoestring. It's a string from the shoestring. See, it's confusing. And see, that's another thing too. Why? Just like his parents said, he knew where rope was. Why would he cut up these motorcycle helmet bags? They kind of look like, dust bags for a purse. The little string that ties it. Supposedly he took those out of motorcycle helmet bags. But out of two of them, one tied to. I'm not gonna go in, but what the parents want to know, like, they were saying why would he do that? He knew where ropes were. He didn't have to freaking go. You know what I mean? Because they said that they use ropes all the time because they're both in the Air Force. So Quinton knew where to access it. It looked as if it does seem like somebody was in a hurry and to grab the first thing they saw that would work. And they thought the garage, because that's where people have things like that. No, I didn't see the actual string, but I'm just going by what they said on this Facebook page about how he got the strings. Yeah, and then the neighbors were never interviewed. And tighten a belt. Okay, like the belt thing. Tighten a belt. It's possible. It could. What kind of belt? You know what I mean? I just don't think it's possible a 12-year-old did it. No, that's too complicated. And no, there's way too many other weird things going on with this situation. I really I don't understand, like, why, if we're all here saying this looks fishy, why would a sheriff's department? I want to know what they have that we don't. No, you have to do you don't do that. It wouldn't be like that. You would have to, your head would. Oh, that wasn't the actual one, Cindy. That was just a picture that they used. Yeah, I still, whether or not it's possible or not, I mean, obviously they had to have seen it obviously the police have to think, I mean, there couldn't have been, several people would have had to have seen the situation. There has to have been, like, there had to have been several cops there, and ambulance that saw the boy, and maybe saw the rope or whatever, the things used, like pictures and stuff. Maybe the sheriff's department knows something. I mean, surely all those people aren't, like, covering something up. I mean, it happens, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, that's true, and it was. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, yeah, I don't know. I see, like tell you guys, I've always just processed my thoughts out loud and stuff, and so I'm just thinking along with you guys, and all of this has just been thinking. I mean, all of this is stuff I've, like, whether or not it's possible to do on your own or not. I've just, I mean, I just found out about the situation like a little over 3 hours ago, right before the stream. So, I would have to know. I guess I would have to know, like, what they know and the exact items. We know that what the string type of string it was, but that's good. That's a good point too. If it was the father's belt, why was Sean's DNA found on the belt? Why was only Sean's DNA found on the belt? Yeah. Right? That is a good point. Unless it was like, unless it was a belt that's like somehow just miraculously, it's brand new and just never been touched. I don't know. The Debbie's case. No, I mean this one. But the problem with this one though is that this boy, like, this family really wants help. Like, and I don't know what the Debbie case is. I haven't seen it, but I will check it out real quick. They said only Sean's DNA on the knot of the string. Okay, well, sounds like to me that this person was, like, had planned to do a crime. I mean, this person wasn't supposed to be in the house, so what are they going to do? They're going to wear gloves. This was, the person knew they were in. Was anything taken? Have they noticed anything missing? It was the stepfather's belt. Yeah, why change too? That's another weird thing. Can the sheriff's department tell us, explain to us why he was in his stepdad's clothes, please? Like, in exactly what clothes? You're telling me he was wearing his freaking stepdad's pants? How? Yeah, and she said the house, like, everything was, like, out of place. And then a big-ass handprint on the window. But the sheriff's department is saying that there's, they showed a picture that they said was taken the day. How do we know that this, now it's like, did they freaking, like, alter the picture? Because that sheriff was saying, showing a picture on the 14th of April, the day of the incident, the same area of where the mother says there was a red stain that was not looked into. Cops come back and take pictures of it, and they compare to their original pictures, and it wasn't in their original pictures. So they're saying the state that was not there. Two trash bags that didn't belong in the house. Four weeks later, yeah. Yeah, where's his clothes? I mean, that's another thing too. I haven't read. I mean, there's so much more to read and look into on this. And maybe I'll just like do that and then, go over this stuff beforehand and then come on here and talk to you with what I have read and stuff, because I know sometimes, like, I mean, these type of streams aren't always the most interesting because I'm sitting there, trying to find. I'm learning with you guys, so. Oh God! Sorry, that was rude. The Facebook never claimed those. The Facebook never claimed those pics were the day of. Law enforcement never showed them the pics they took. So they were asking if the red stain was there that day. Maybe he blames his stepdad and that's why. Sounds like the mom has given out misinformation. See, this is what made me think. See, there's a lot of weird things here, but it does. I am seeing where Agatha is coming from too, because then it makes me think like, if I could see a mom being in denial because, let's say, like, she knew he was depressed, or she knew he was whatever, she knows of something that us us people don't know, like, because she lived with them every day, so maybe she knows of an incident that happened earlier today. She's not telling. I don't know. Maybe, but supposedly the teachers are saying he was in good spirits. So I don't know. And other people are too. It's not just the parents saying it. But I could see a mother being in denial because she didn't, maybe she feels like she didn't get the help he needed, or that she could have done more, or maybe she knows like why he would be mad at the stepdad, and maybe doesn't want to take, doesn't want to feel guilty about staying with the stepdad who was, I don't know. Maybe the stepdad was abusive to him or mean to him, and the mom knew, and she didn't. I'm just thinking, and maybe she feels guilty. Facebook group. That video was, or the video, the video, the part I'm talking about in the video is the conference, though. The part where they show the blood, on the day of the incident, and then the day of the, or in the picture that the mom sent in. That's on the sheriff website. They just used a clip out of that, Jen. So I don't know. I'll have to check out maybe if you're talking about. I think I'm confused again. Did they show the stepdad's clothes? Maybe check parents' background. Wonder if there's life insurance on Sean. Maybe they hire someone who knows. But do you think the parents are, so you think, could it be possible parents are just, pushing this because they want to look innocent? I don't know. Or didn't know he was depressed, and that's what happened. I would think dirt on the family would have surfaced by now. She still doesn't explain his arms being tied down. Surely there's got to be some kind of explanation, right? Because the sheriff's department can't think that there's got to be. How the hell? I don't get how his arm. I do see how it could be not as tight as they're saying, though. I need to also know what kind of belt this was. If it's one of those belts that goes through, like, that you put through and just like pull to tighten and push the little flap down to keep it from, you know what I mean? I don't even know if people even wear those anymore. Oh, or what if it's one of those belts that have the little D-ring things? The D-ring, like the cloth belts with the D. Only reason why I can think of say D-ring because that's how it's shaped. The metal part is shaped. There's those two metal shaped D like things, and then you thread the belt through, and that way, if it was put around loose, and then you could just pull it. You would want answers and saying he killed him. Yeah, I know. But at 12 too, it's just so. Oh my gosh, Cynthia, thank you so much. You just say, you have no idea. You seriously just saved my ass. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I was sitting here thinking, I was literally, I'm not even joking. Okay. And it's not something I would mention on here, but I was literally just like $25 short for a bill. And, and I've been sitting here stressing about it. Because I promised to have it paid by yesterday, and it's now not yesterday. So you just saved me. Thank you. And if you didn't hear me earlier, Cynthia, I sent you my. I need you to text me because I want to see about that red or the black dress. I want to see if I have that, or if it got switched with somebody. So if anybody purchased the black dress on whatnot, that was like, what, size 4 or 6? I'm guessing somehow I sent Cynthia the wrong black dress. I'm looking here. Maybe it's, you're saying it was, now that I'm thinking about it, I want to look here and see if I can, you said it was a 1 sleeve. My guess is somebody got your dress and somebody got your dress and you got their dress. Is probably what happened. I'm guessing. A little switcheroony. So if there is somebody out there that happened to get a dress that's similar to what they were supposed to get, but not exactly, please let me know and I will pay for you to ship it. You guys to, ship it to each other. If you don't mind. Because I'm not seeing that. I think it got switched around. I think somebody got your dress and you got their dress. Cindy, you little rascal. Thank you so much, Cindy. Seriously. I know, and I should have never even said anything because I was afraid somebody was. But it was funny, and it's funny because I was sitting here and I'm like tearing up a little bit because I was like thinking I would go live on my backup account on YouTube because I hadn't done that for a while, and because I have so many products, and I'm sure I have stuff that you guys people are on here are interested in. It's just hard to do the dresses on here, but I am, losing a crazy amount of money on whatnot from the dresses, but also it's better for them, it's not doing me good to them sitting here. Sauces in the jar. I went to open Alfredo and the whole top shattered. Split my finger open and sauces molded. Ew! Not recommended. Pregnant sauces in the jar. Oh, Prego. Went to open Alfredo and the whole top shattered. Oh my God! Oh, dude, did you take pictures? And that's like the second time that Cindy has saved my ass without even being aware. Oh, Brandy, thank you. She sent me a Cashapp. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you, BC. I saw your text. Thank you so much, Brandy. The jab is, which is, oh shit, I just called her by her freaking. Sorry. Oh, really? I didn't go live? Are you sure? I think I did, but just had to go on later because I've been having so much trouble with my camera. I don't understand. I think I'm. No. I'm not gonna share pictures of her finger on here. I was saying take pictures so that so you can contact Prego. Oh, you do want the CK pants? Okay. Do you want me to just send it for what you just sent me? You could just like, since you just sent that Cashapp, I could just send you those. And just like email me your address. The job. And what stuff do you want, Cindy? Oh, wait, so what do you mean, Cindy? About no pictures, please. Are you sure they're? Oh, are you sure they're sold? Aww. Okay. Yes, please. That's a good idea, Agatha. I will do that. Or if one of the mods want to, that's a really good idea. There is a domestic violence one that goes to the chat, but at least there was. Suicide prevention. Huh. Is 988 a... Huh. I didn't know that there was a number you could just... I did not know that. National Suicide Prevention Lifeline is now 988. 988 has been designated as a new 3-digit dial-in code that will route callers to the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline. While some areas may be currently able to connect to the Lifeline by dialing 988, this dial-in code will be available to everyone across the United States starting July 16, 2022. There you go, 988. Here, let me show you guys this. So now you don't even have to remember 1-800-273-TALK. It's just 988. Know what, Jab? Brandy. What in the hell? What? Thank you for the. Oh, that's for you. Okay, so the one you just. I don't remember. Yeah, just send me your address, Jab. And I just got your Cashapp. Let me pull those CK pants, right? Let me see. What, like size 6 or something? Yeah. Size 6, the CK. Yeah. Let me can you email me your address? Because I'll get that ready like right now so I don't forget. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. The easy link to that page. Oh, to the one I have up? I can share that link. Yeah, it's just 988. Here, I'll share it, but this is it. Well, I just got the Cashapp, the Jab, the second one, so I couldn't charge you any more than that. That's crazy. And I know you're saying it's just for me, and I appreciate that, but you sent the other two, so. Native American suicide rates are ridiculous and not much to talk. I know, that's what people have been asking. Do you want more talked about by the Native American? I guess, and there was somebody who was really wanting me to cover that. I remember they were just like, because they were like, nobody talks about it. Aw, thank you, Cindy. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to be on here every day. And I was gonna do whatnot every day, but if somebody's like, I just think maybe I should just continue doing it on Facebook like I used to, or on YouTube. Sorry. I don't know how many would come to them, but I guess I could do them instead of going live on whatnot. I could start going live on my backup channel like every day so I could go live on my backup channel every day because I was gonna go on both platforms, whatnot and YouTube every day for a certain amount of hours a day. But what I could do is go on my backup channel for like an hour or two a day just to show items that I have and to see if anybody's interested. Just show them like I do on whatnot, but and just go through all my products real fast, and just give a basically like bottom dollar price or whatever, and tell you the size or whatever, and just keep moving. I should probably, I'll try that. Both for you, but don't tell me the price for the pants. Free. Wow. Really? You think I felt like today I was kind of off. I mean, there hasn't been very many people in here today, and probably because, well, for one, I haven't been consistent. For two, most of my followers. The truth is, the drama really is what gets the views. I notice it. I mean, which doesn't matter to me because, look, just from, I don't really need the views, that's not even really that important. I get you guys like, like how Cindy and Brandy just did. You guys, the ones that follow me, the regulars that are here all the time, support me and help me, send little cash apps sometimes, or just, and that's plenty. I don't need all. I'm not a greedy person. I just like to get by. So I really don't need all. But I do notice, though, that when I am talking about stuff in here that is kind of dramatic, I'll have like 300, people in here. Or yeah, I actually am. I went live the other day. We had the best time, guys. Like the best. Let me pay for the pants. What did I say? What did I price them out? I think I just started them at $10. I think I just started them at $10, didn't I, Jab? Or was it lower? And the shipping's only going to be, wait. Yeah, it's under £1, so it's not. It's going to be less than $5. So $5 shipping. 15. See, that's why I thought you sent the 15 because I think I listed them for started at 10 on the auction that you were in, or I'm guessing you were there because you said people being able to come together and aw. Well, I think it would go a little bit better if I knew more. Today would have gone better if I knew more about the cases. But I was learning with you guys. But now that I'm interested, and I'm going to look in more off of here so that I can be more well informed to know what I'm talking about on here instead of like asking you guys like the answers. Oh no, Cindy, that's horrible. That is horrible. Yeah, I am so sorry. I can see Jen Hoffa. Can she not see me? Uh-oh. Breege wants to know if you can see her, Jen. Cindy, I remember the first time I ever got heartburn, and I seriously thought I was dying. I can laugh now, but at the time I definitely was not laughing. It was so painful. I had never had heartburn before. I was like early 20s. And I had no idea what the heck was going on. And it was so bad. I mean, like I seriously thought I was dying. You're being mad. Let's see. So yeah, in the jab just okay, you just sent yeah, did you put your address on that? Or can you email me your address, Jab? Um, 16. Oh no, Cindy. That's okay. I sat on the toilet and cried with my first period cramps. True story. Well, hey, I've had period cramps that is really will like buckle you over. So, I mean, that's not like unheard of. So it's not, you're not a baby or anything. They can be incredibly painful. Like I've had them so bad that I remember in school, like in high school, having them so bad that I wanted to, I remember happening at school and I was like, oh my God, I wanted to scream so bad. I was like, I couldn't because I was in class. It was so bad. Okay, cool. Let me see. Did you put the address? Here, I wish Cashapp had a place that you could write people little notes. Will you just email me your address? I'm trying to remember if I'm getting your package ready right now. Sure, I probably have your address. I think you bought. I should have put something cool in here. Okay, let me reopen that. I might want to add a little something. How does Breege unblock Jen Hoffa? Oh, Jen says she sees you now, Breege. You guys are silly. Thank you so much, Jab. If you could email me your address here tonight so I could get this ready and get this out. I'll send you your tracking. Because otherwise, I don't want to forget. Like with the orders through whatnot and stuff. And when I do that, that's all like, there's a record kept. You blocked. Somehow I blocked her. Oh no. Booking photo of Purdue murder suspect G. Min Shah. Yeah, I woke up this morning to hear of a college called Purdue University here in Indiana, which I'm sure many of you probably have heard of because it's pretty decent school. Not as good as IU, but anyways. There was a murder at one of the dorms today. And the suspect, it was a guy killed his roommate in one of the dorms. And the guy that did it is named G. Min Shah. He is a Korean international student, or exchange student or something like that. He's an international student, okay? And he said, we have video of Shaw as he has walked into jail saying, I love my family. Oh, God. Saying it was unprovoked, multiple sharp force traumatic injuries. And the lady this police chief that's in this, I know that many might not be that interested in this because it's, not, I don't know if many people would be. Let me pull it up. Fox 59. I want to show you. I've never seen this police chief. It's one of the best I have seen at a press conference. I just want to show you guys how a police chief or a PR, PR person for these news conferences or whatever they're called, the people who go up and speak, this is how they should act. Let me find Oh, that's right. You messaged me. Duh. Thank you. I just saw your message on Facebook. Okay. Watch, I just want you guys to see this police chief. She was so good in this. After we get through the freaking ad. We received a 911 call from a subject alerting us to the death of his roommate. So we are investigating this as a homicide of a Purdue student inside the residence hall, McCutcheon Hall, where we are at today. This investigation is ongoing and will continue for quite a while. The victim's name and status here at Purdue University is Varun Manish Chetta, 20 years old, who's a senior in data science. Our suspect name and status with the university is G. Min, goes by Jimmy Shaw, 22 years old. He's a junior in cybersecurity, also a resident in McCutcheon Hall. As of now, the charges are murder. That is the only charge we have on our suspect. And the investigation is ongoing at this time.
Can you tell us how the victim died?
I will tell you that there's an autopsy scheduled today at 9:30 this morning. And after the autopsy, I would presume that the coroner's office will release a preliminary cause at that time.
Spell the name first, please.
Both of them?
Yes.
Probably? Yeah. Okay. The victim, Varun, V-A-R-U-N. His middle name, Manish, M-A-N-I-S-H. Last name, Chetta, C-H-H-E-D-A. Suspect is G-J-I. Min, M-I-N. Shaw, S-H-A.
So some residents we talked to today, they were a little concerned that they weren't alerted sooner. Can you tell me a little bit about those alerts and how you guys decided who should send them out?
Absolutely. So in this situation, if we did not have the suspect in custody as quickly as we did, we would have absolutely sent out a Purdue alert. But we had him very quickly, and there was no threat to campus by this individual any further.
Is that a matter of minutes?
Yes. Yes. I don't have the exact time frame, but I would say from the time the call came in to the officers arriving, it was pretty quick.
Did it happen in the room? Did they share a room?
Yes, it did.
And did you arrest him in that room?
He was taken into custody at that time and transported to the police department for further investigation. Yes. So.
You don't believe that he moved around after that? Did he make a call from his room?
Yes.
Was there any more roommates in that room?
No, just the two of them.
Was there any explanation as to why he made the 911 call?
There's not a lot I can go into at the moment because the investigation is still ongoing. But he is the one that made the call and alerted us to the situation.
Is there anything you got in terms of motive you can share yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you know when you will be able to?
I'm hoping soon. Yeah.
Do you know more about the victim, about what high school he went to? We understand he's from Indianapolis, but do you know anything more about him?
I do not know which high school he went to. I've heard possibly a high school, and I hate to speculate and say the wrong one just because I'm not 100% sure which one it is.
How about the suspect? Where is he from? What do you know about him?
Our information states he is from Korea. He's an international student. That's the information I have at this time.
And so we'll get the manner of death, the cause of death from the coroner's office. Can you tell us if there were any weapons used or?
I can't
discuss that just yet. I'm hoping that as soon as we are given a go-ahead and we get further information, our team, marketing media, can help release further information to you for your reports as well.
Is that floor still closed off?
I don't believe so at this time, no.
Chief, do you know if there were any witnesses or if it was just the two of them?
There are possibly witnesses, but they were not in the room.
Did there seem to be any sort of struggle between them? Was he asleep? I mean, do we know any of that information?
Neither one of them were asleep, and I believe this was unprovoked and senseless.
Your reaction to that? Obviously, this is something that no one ever wants to happen, and certainly not in this sort of situation. So just your reaction.
All I can say is really, from the Purdue Police Department and Purdue University, our hearts go out to the victim and his family and friends and anybody who knew him or anybody who he may have touched in his life. This is extremely sad and unfortunate for us today, and I can't even imagine what his family is going through at this time.
What floor was that on?
First floor.
And what happened? No alert went out, but what happened to the students on that floor? How many other students were on that floor? How many rooms?
Sure, I can't recall.
So I was just pulling this up because I remember her messaging me about that. The Adnan Cyan case I played against the victim in lacrosse. Okay, so you said Adnan Cyan, the kid who was convicted of for murder of girlfriend. Oh, he played against his girlfriend in lacrosse. Hayman Lee's family asked Maryland Appeals Court to halt Adnan Saeed's case pending appeal. Her name is Ha Min Lee. Syed's case became a matter of international intrigue following the 2014 release of the Serial podcast, which re-examined his now 22-year-old murder conviction. Maryland law does not specifically say how much notice a family or a victim's family needs before a hearing, but it is inferred that they should be given a reasonable amount of time. Kelly filed notice of the Lee's family appeal last week on the grounds the family didn't receive enough notice about Saeed's hearing. Baltimore Circuit Judge Melissa Finn overturned Saeed's conviction on September 19th after prosecutors in the Baltimore State's Attorney Office said they found evidence suggesting Saeed's innocence that had not previously been disclosed to defense attorneys in the case. Prosecutors moved to vacate Saeed's conviction on September 14th, 2 days after notifying the Lee family. And following a year-long investigation, the Lee family's motion said. And following a year-long investigation, the Lee's family said. Then on September 16th, Saeed's attorneys and prosecutors discussed the motion at a meeting in Finn's chambers. Mr. Lee was not notified of this proceeding, had no opportunity to attend or to be heard at the proceeding, Kelly wrote in the motion. Well, if he's innocent, though, then why would he have to be heard? If they found evidence that this guy's it. "22 years ago. Wow, I didn't know." Your hubby had to share a hotel room with a guy for a work travel situation today? Uh-oh. Oh, God. You did something perverted, didn't you? You little freak, you. Well, if there was evidence found, I don't understand that argument, because if he's innocent, he's innocent. They discussed the motion at a meeting in Finn's chambers. Finn scheduled the hearing on whether to vacate Saeed's conviction on Friday, September 16th for the following Monday, September 19th. Finn scheduled the hearing on whether to vacate Saeed's conviction Friday, September 16th for the following Monday, September 19th. Listen, one full business day. Baltimore State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby's office notified the Lee family Friday afternoon and did not receive a response until Sunday, the day before the hearing, Becky Feldman, chief of Mosby's Sentencing Review Unit, said in court. According to the Lee family motion, Feldman did not tell young Lee that he had a right to participate in the September 19th hearing. Kelly argued unsuccessfully in court that the hearing should be postponed 7 days to give Lee an opportunity to travel from California to appear in person. A jury in 2000 convicted Saeed of murdering Lee, his former high school girlfriend, and burying her in a shallow grave in Leakin Park. Saeed still charged with murder, pending current prosecutor's decision on whether to retry him or dismiss the charges, has always maintained his innocence. Finn ordered a new trial in the matter, but under Maryland law, prosecutors have 30 days to either dismiss the charges or to continue with a new trial. So maybe I have heard about this case, and I didn't realize it was like from that long ago. It was a subject of the first season of the podcast Serial, which painstakingly examined his case and the evidence used against him. Where do I go to see this podcast? Oh, right here? Or wait, no.
I'm Linda Yu, host of Energy Trilemma, a new podcast brought to you by BP. Throughout the series, I will speak to streaming platform and subscribe.
You know his story. It was the subject of the first season of the podcast Serial, which painstakingly examined his case and the evidence used against him. Syed?
His classmate and ex-girlfriend Ha Min Lee, whose body was found buried in a car park in Baltimore.
This episode is supported by BetterHelp, therapy online. When life gets challenging, it can be difficult to stay in a positive, problem-solving mode without getting stuck on the negative. A therapist can help you work towards becoming a better problem solver, making it easier to accomplish your goals, big or small, whatever they are. If you're thinking of giving therapy a try, BetterHelp is convenient, accessible, affordable, and entirely online. When you want to become a better problem...
I guess they make you listen to the whole thing, huh? Own drug and weapons cartel. Oh, that's just horrible. If that's true, if he did get,
This episode is supported by...
how do I? Well, I do need to go anyways, but I'll listen to this while I finish getting this package ready. But would you guys show up for my sales if I did it on the backup channel and just showed like stuff I had, and you could tell me if you're interested? Like if I did that regularly, like a couple times a week or something for like just like an hour or two. $19.99. So that's the year I graduated high school. A banana is supposed to help with heartburn, says Google. That's what my friend BC says. Subscriber that she just texts every so often. She doesn't really talk in chat much. She says bananas help. Jay called cops and said Don said he helped bury her. All right, guys, I'm good to go. I've been on here a long time. Holy crap. But I really appreciate you guys. Now I have a whole freaking... We went over, talked a little bit about 3 or 4 different cases. Now I have like several. Now I've got to choose. I am really interested though in that little boy. But I need to look more into it. Because I need more reason. I need to look more into the sheriff's version of the story and why they're ruling it and why they ruled it the way they did it. You know, that Sean unalived himself. Oh, good. Maybe if I start doing this regularly, like, again, maybe, it will pick back up. But it's cool just like this, to me. Move to the beach. Yeah. Well, I haven't been coming on this late. This is like definitely, this is hasn't been the norm for me, right? I mean, recently, but I do. You're right, Cindy. I do want to come on earlier. The other day when I was on here, did you guys, if you guys did not hear that live that Jason was on, oh God, you guys got to listen to it. We had the best time ever on that live. If you missed it and weren't here, oh my gosh, it was so much fun. Jason read Levid's text. Marlena, bet him he couldn't read the whole. He was laughing so hard he snorted. It was hilarious. He never laughs, ever. So that was so hilarious seeing him like that, because he's usually just so serious. He's just kind of more serious. Which is so strange, because that is not how he was in high school. He was we were talking about what we were voted for in high school, and he was voted class clown. I'm like, see, that's how I remember you, because we graduated together, and I did remember him. I was like, you're right, you were voted that. I remember. Which live? It was during the day. Was it my last slide before this one? Yeah, it had to have been the last slide before this one. Let me go look. Good afternoon to all my Zigsters. It was probably that one. Yes, it was. I need to edit that. I need to edit it and put in so you'll know, here, let me do that real quick. And I'll put the boy toy Jason comes on and speaks. He'll love it. Boy toy JJ makes an appearance and yeah, the October 3rd live, the afternoon one, was hilarious. No, I heard people talking about this Faith person today earlier, and I don't know who she is. I've never seen her. Oh yeah, the Daddy O Daddy thing. Are you talking about Frank Breach? Oh, Levitt. Oh, you mean Levitt. Oh, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she has dirt on him. I'm sure. And also, what was people talking about earlier? Was she talking about me in her life? Somebody said that, and I missed it. I'm glad I just remembered, but I don't know if any of you guys know. Did something happen today when Purple talking about me today or something? He said she could. Who said that? Jen? Clearly something is mentally off, and I guess Levitt was talking to her too. He said she could call him daddy. Levitt told Faith that? So this Faith girl is now coming out and saying that he sent inappropriate text to Wow. So we have another person coming forward saying he's sending inappropriate texts. Like he's still freaking doing that, even though he's already been outed. See, this is what happened when people is like this, disdain or dislike for somebody gets, put above like doing the right thing. Because now Levitt thinks he can get away with doing it still because people thought, oh, I don't know. I mean, I showed text. You guys, I've showed text from my own text, like where I had been talking about my concerns about Levitt for months before I had publicly spoke on him, because I had been talking to people for months beforehand about it. Like, what do we do? This guy's like crazy. And everybody was like, I wanted to just tell him to kick rocks. I wanted to call him out, in front of everybody, but people just kept saying no, like they're afraid what he'll do. Faith is a special needs child. Ew. So he said that in the chat. You don't know if he sent. Oh, you don't know about text. You just know you saw something in the chat. Okay, thanks for clearing that up. So, and I could delete this last 5 minutes of this live if I don't want rumors to get out there, but he definitely did send inappropriate texts to several women. I know 100% for a fact, no doubt in my mind. Okay, like I've seen them. It's not a coincidence. I've had more than one person who had no idea that he had been that anybody was saying he, they didn't know of each other or anything. I hadn't spoke out. Like the first time I heard about the text situation and him sending inappropriate text, I kind of, it was the first time, and so I didn't like. I was concerned, and I was like, I believed the person because I knew he had an alcohol problem, and yeah, I don't know. But I didn't, I guess it was when I got the next person, when it was something else came out about him supposedly, and that's when I was like, okay, this is like a problem. This is a big problem. I mean, it was a problem the first time, but once I heard that he was, just randomly sending DP pics. Yeah. It's okay, Breeze. I am gonna try to they're gonna come at me no matter what. It doesn't matter. I mean, like, I'm yesterday's news. Seriously, why don't they move on? Look, there's 60 people in here. Nobody cares. I mean, please just move on. You know what I mean? Frosty covering for him and lying about the racism. Yeah, that's what makes me mad too. For the people, like I don't. Speaking of, where's Jenny? Has anybody heard? I haven't heard from her for a few days. That just reminded me. Is she still uploading things? Oh, she has her. I don't see anything. It says 2 weeks ago was the last video, but I'm wondering if some of them were deleted. Yeah, but are you have you talked to her? You make sure she, because I was like kind of, I knew she was trying to take a break from YouTube, but I just wanted to make sure. Him and Frank the same. Oh no! They're definitely two different people. They both drink. They both have drinking issues. They both have. You think she's done uploading? Who is? Oh, she's. Oh, yeah. Frank and Levitt both have drinking issues. Frank is the one though that Levitt. He hasn't been around this channel for what, since March. No, it had to be after March because, yeah, it was probably March. That's when I just told everybody, like, I had to. I couldn't, like, I couldn't have that kind of information and allow him to just keep going around, like, harassing women. You know, I feel like if I have information like that, it's important that I tell you guys, hey, watch out for this creep. You know, the first time you're told something, people go around and say stuff about people all the time that's complete lies. Like, so much, if you guys believe this thing said about me on here, oh my God, like, it's 90% lies. And the other 9.9%, and 9.9% is highly exaggerated, and like now I'm trying to do my math. So 99.1% is the truth. So, you know, first one, I did believe the person. But when I started, you know, when there was more issues and stuff, I was like, yeah, I can't just like not say anything. Oh, she's literally on vacation. Oh, awesome. He was preying on, they were like you're right, they were my subs. And he was doing it, trying to act like, and now it all makes sense because why he wanted to be like, he wants to be important or something. And he was making way too big. He was way too invested in my channel and too worried about like my views and numbers and stuff. Like he didn't get it. He did not get it. This is my channel. And I know like he felt like I just didn't, my intention never was to become, you know, somebody on YouTube. I am totally fine, just on here with, a smaller group of people and just talking about cases. Like, I don't care about that. And he was just overly worried and constantly on, oh no, you're going to lose people if you do that. And I just like, I don't care. Yeah, he asked to be my manager. But I do have to go. All right, guys. And thank you guys so much. Thank you. I mean, Cindy and Jad, thank you guys so much for your Cash App and Venmo. That was very, very nice. He's calling Bling and Purple's chat wife. My YouTube wifey. Yeah. I tried getting I wonder who the one girl, poor girl, freaking disappeared. I haven't heard from her since Levy was like called out. I guess she probably changed her name. I don't know. Hope she's not mad at me. I never said her name. All I said, she was probably humiliated by Lev, but nobody's gonna know who she was because I haven't told people who she was. I just know. He was sharing her, or he was threatening to share naked pictures, and I don't know if he was. And I thought she should know. I'd want to know if So, anyways, good night, guys. It's 3 a.m. If I don't go to bed, I'm gonna, sleep all day. So, can't do that. Oh yeah, and I have an appointment in the morning. Damn it. Okay. Good night, guys. Forgot about the appointment. Just now remembered it's literally in less than 7 hours. Good night.